Hello, YouTube. How we doing today? What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday, and welcome back to Days Gone, the game that pretty much started it all for this channel. Glad to have y'all here with us this evening. Who do we have with us? Oh, shit, check it out. Melissa S. shaking it up. First one in the chat. You get the trophy. Good job, yeah. And James Guan, you're very close, sir, very close. You were almost first. Almost. Webster Ross is with us. What's up, Ross? How you doing, man? Robert England is here. Robert, how are you, buddy? And let's see. Hey, yeah, where are you going this weekend, James? Oh, okay. Webster, you're playing with a friend. Cool. All right. What are y'all playing? Y'all gaming or something? Oh yeah, you're packing right now, James. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, shit. Clara's packing right now as well. She's got that trip to Florida coming up. Gonna go see her mom and take the kiddo to Disneyland, Disney World, whichever one's in Florida. I don't fucking know. So where are we at in the game right now? What do we have going on? We escaped the militia last week. So there will be very heavy spoilers in this. If you have not completed your first playthrough of Days Gone, be aware we're very late game in this episode. In fact, this is definitely going to be the last one or two episodes in this playthrough. So if you want to avoid spoilers, maybe come back and watch it after you've hit this point in the story. Let's see. So where we're at right now, we have hit level 3 with everybody except Copeland's camp, I believe. Yeah, we're not quite level 3 with Copeland's camp. And now many of you will know, if you do not get level 3 with Copeland's camp and level 3 with Tucker's camp, you will miss potential cutscenes. So I do like to make sure that I have done that before I go forward. So what we're going to do before we move on with this last main story mission here, you can't do this alone. Before we move on with this mission, we're actually going to go hit level 3 with Copeland's camp. We're pretty close. In fact, we've got a couple of camp jobs still available for Copeland's camp, and I was kind of saving these camp jobs. Shit, we've got, if you look in the bottom left hand corner there, you can see where it says encampment jobs 2 of 6. That list of objectives there tells you everything you've got left in each map zone. So I have 4 camp jobs available in this area, and I still have like 5 camp jobs available here. Shit, what do we have down in Lost Lake? We still have like 6 camp jobs available here. So we've got tons of camp jobs available in these northern part of the map here. But the only one I'm really concerned with at this moment is Copeland's camp, so I can get level 3 there. Now, the reason I left all of these for late game, I like coming back up here to use the BFG and clear these camps, clear these camp jobs. So that's just one of those things. I kind of like saving them for late game. It's usually not a factor because I'm killing hordes and clearing camps and stuff anyway. So I generally hit level 3 with each camp. Normally I'm level 3 with Copeland's camp by this point, but this time we'll actually have to go do some jobs for it. So let's do that. Let's hit level 3 there. And we'll do just enough missions to get level 3, and then we'll push forward with the final main story mission. Gooby, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm going to call you Gooby. Hi, Gooby, welcome in. I would be great, man. It would be great if we could get a Days Gone 2 one of these days. I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. Bend has not been authorized to move forward on a project like that, and they can't just go rogue and do it themselves, man. They need the green light from Sony to do something like that. Okay, let's get in here, get some fuel, and pick up this mission. Nylon Girl 92, welcome into Days Gone Friday.
How's it going?
Yeah. All right, now I've topped off all of my weapons and stuff recently, so I don't need to purchase anything from the camp here.
How's it going, man?
But I do want to go ahead and top off my fuel.
I'll be here. Couldn't outrun it.
Oh, they may make a similar game, but it's not Days Gone. Yeah, I do know that Bend Studio has announced that they are working on another project. It's a completely new intellectual property. It's not at all related to Days Gone. It's not in the same universe or anything. But they have said that the lessons they learned while making Days Gone will carry forward into this new game. So, I mean, that's interesting to me because I'll be honest with you, whatever Bend Studio is doing, I am here for it. Whatever they are doing next, man, I'm here for it. I want to be one of the first ones to play it. Absolutely. I don't even care what it is. I don't care if they're making a fucking Pokemon game. I'll play it. It's Bend Studio, right? Hey, Denny is with us. Dandy Denny 07. Hello, y'all. How you doing, ma'am? What are you making for dinner tonight?
Be a stranger.
Good to see you, D.
And we don't need anything from here. Now, let's see. I may actually have meat and bounties to sell here. I have some bounties, nearly 200 bounties, only a handful of meat. So I must have sold all of those while I was down south. But I have nearly 200 bounties on me.
Trade going.
What do we actually need to hit level 3 here? We need roughly 9,000. Yeah, we're not going to get that from bounties, that's for sure. Let's go pick up this camp job. Mark Copeland. Hey, buddy.
Deke. Good.
John Wagner, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah, don't bet on it, Cope. I'm busy.
And GRZEF1, hello and welcome.
Here, in the Cascade Wilderness?
Rippers up here? Where?
Thought you might be interested. I heard how you and Boozer got hit by him. In fact, I haven't seen Boozer around much, have I?
Where, Cope?
Up by Separation Meadow. Flack, you know her.
Oh, wow, you pre-ordered Days Gone? I didn't know that.
Past their camp when she was
Yeah,
out.
I did not know that.
Don't worry.
And Shaminda Pereira is with us. Hello, and welcome. I just love that little Ghostbuster symbol. I love that. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you? All right, so we're going to go kill some more Rippers over here. Okay, let's go kill some Rippers. Oh, this is the one where if you do not take them out fully in stealth, they'll send in reinforcements. So it is possible to do this mission completely in stealth. But if you do fail your attempt at stealth,
Cope says there's a ripper.
they will send in reinforcements.
Rippers? This far north? Rippers. Deacon out.
Oh, buffalo chicken. Nice, nice. Excellent.
More bounties.
Mm-hmm. So there were freakers and marauders in here. Shit. Guys, I'm probably going to have to restart OBS. I'm getting that audio delay. Let me say that for everybody. I'm probably about to have to restart the streaming software that I use because I'm getting an audio delay. I noticed when we did the stealth kill on that freaker, he did the stab. And about 2 seconds later, I got the audio from it. And just then when I did that headshot, about 2 seconds later, I got the audio from the headshot. It is virtually impossible to play with the audio out of sync like that because so many things in most video games these days, so many things rely on audio cues for the timing. It might interrupt the stream. If I do it fast enough, maybe not. I'll try to do this without screwing things up worse. All right, one sec. I need to back out of this and get back over to the PC, which of course, switching over to the PC video is going to move everything on my screens. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that first. We'll set everything back up right where it's supposed to be, right where I had it. This shouldn't take long, guys. Okay, here's this, and then here's this. Put that right there, and put this here, and then move it over there, and that, and minimize that. Okay, now, so what I'm going to do real quick, I'm just going to, you guys are probably going to lose video and audio from me for a second, but we should be like right back in no time at all. Here we go. Let's actually, No, I'm not going to go to the pause screen or anything like that. I'm just going to kill it, and I'm going to try to fire it right back up. Here we go. Wish me luck. Are we back? Are we live? Is it live or is it Memorex? I don't know. I think we're back. So the important thing now, and if you would, if you would please let me know in the chat if we are back live. And I'm going to test now to see if we have the correct audio cues. Yes, we do. Yeah, it really shouldn't take long. Literally all I have to do is just click X on the software and fire it back up. Okay, so now I do have to switch back over to the PlayStation video input. So I'll have the game feed full screen here in front of me. All right. Did I miss saying hi to anybody? If I've missed saying hello to you, please pop up in the chat. We'll try to give you a little shout. Is that really the only one? One freaker and one marauder? That's really it? Okay. Well, let's go kill some rippers.
I can use these.
Sir K Daddy, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. I may have needed a kerosene. Let me come over here and see if I can pick up this kerosene here. Where was it? There it is. Yep, I need a kerosene. I remember I had crafted a Molotov earlier. Okay, now I will be entirely honest. I don't have like a special way for doing this mission to make sure that we don't trigger the reinforcements. I usually just kind of come through here and see what happens and just kill everything. Yeah, it does. It takes practice to do this stuff. And if you're into stealth gameplay, I'm sure it comes more naturally. Like, I'd roll through here with a missile launcher if they'd let me. The trick for me, and Dandy Denny, I'm curious to know how you handle this, if you can tell me while you're cooking. How do you handle these guys that are down here praying at the tied up freaker? I have done it with a grenade before. Using a grenade killed all of them at once. And even though I used a grenade, that still counted as a stealth kill. I managed to kill all of them before I was spotted, which did not trigger the reinforcements. Hey, what the hell was that? Oh, I see the little ridges in the way there. Yeah, because that should have been a headshot, but... Okay, let's go ahead and select this as our current mission. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it should tell me how many we have left as we go through it. Okay, we've done 3 of 8. Borislav 24/7, what's going on, man? Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Okay, so we're at 3 of 8. We have 5 remaining, and what? 3 of them are right there, right? Is that? 4 of them are right there. Ah, so I have 1 straggler I need to find, and then there's those 4. So let's go find. Ah, there's our straggler. Just missed our shot too. Okay. Let's see if he'll move around and present us with another opportunity. Yeah, rocket launcher would be a lot of fun here, wouldn't it? Okay, there's that one. James Smith is in. James Smith, welcome, welcome. Yeah, right. I know two of the Days Gone legends right here. 2 of the 3. Yeah, Claire's not here right now. Well, we still got 2 out of 3, man. That counts. Okay, so we are currently at a point where we only have 4 enemies remaining. Yeah, 4 of 8. And it's these 4 right here. If you can kill these 4 quietly, then it will not trigger reinforcements. But if you are spotted or you make too much noise, they will send in reinforcements. And I'm curious to know how other people handle this. I've managed to pull this off like this before, but I can't guarantee that it's going to work because you don't always get the 4 kills that you need in this manner. Take pretty careful placement of the grenade, I think. Let's try. I don't think we got them all. Who did we miss? Is it one of the... Now let's see if that counts. I think we did it. Even though we didn't kill that one guy with the grenade, popping that silenced headshot on him quickly enough, I think we got away with not calling in reinforcements here. Let's see. Mission complete. Outstanding. Outstanding. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I really wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do that or not.
It's done. The rivers up here won't bother anyone ever again.
Excellent.
Oh, St.
All right.
John, that's good news. I talked to Manny the other day, some of the others. I know you've been doing things for the camp. I just wanted to say thank you. Mark Copeland out.
No, how about you go in and give me level 3, Mark Copeland? Now watch me step on like 5 bear traps while we're trying to get out of here. At least 5. Ah, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I did play that one. I had never played the original. I never owned a PlayStation 1, so I never played the original Final Fantasy back in the day. So it's not like a nostalgia trip or like a favorite franchise for me or anything. And but I got the Final Fantasy VII Remake as like one of the free monthly games a while back, which was pretty awesome. And I played it for a little while, and I kind of didn't get into it. But I think I would like to actually go back and play the original, because now you can play the original on like PS5. I think it's available. One sec, folks. I got to sneeze. Hang on. Whoa, excuse me. Okay, let's get back in it. Yeah, and now here in a minute, I'll need to blow my nose, I'm sure. But yeah, anyway, I think I'd like to go back and play part 1, because I would like to experience that game, and I feel like I would have fun with it. I can enjoy like turn-based combat and stuff, like old school RPG turn-based combat. I'm pretty sure I could have a good time doing that. Okay, Mark Copeland does not currently have a camp job available for us. Let's see what happens if we go back to camp. Ooh, yeah, the second part just came out, yeah. It's like they're going to do it as 3 parts, right? The remake, rebirth, and what? afterbirth. I don't know.
Yeah, boozer.
Afterlife, I think, is what they're going to call it or something.
Wish I'd been there.
Sure, man. Yeah, I know.
What's going on?
Deacon out. Nothing.
Now, we don't have very many credits here. That doesn't really bother me. I don't worry about getting credits and stuff with Copeland's Camp, because generally, once I hit level 2 with Copeland's Camp, I have no use for Copeland's Camp after that. The only use I have for Copeland's Camp is maybe getting level 3 so we don't miss that cutscene, the bonus cutscenes. It's either out or, oh yeah, it's Arcade Addy. There it is. I knew it was either out or coming out like really, really soon. Because I know it's been like all over, it's been all over the internets. And they're pushing it pretty hard in the PlayStation Store as well. Like if you pull up the PlayStation Store, it's one of the first things that pop up. We may actually have to travel somewhere else before we get the next camp job for Copeland's Camp here. Not sure what it's going to take to make it pop. Nah, Ross, you haven't really missed anything, man. I'm just trying to get to level 3 with Copeland's Camp here so we don't miss those bonus cutscenes at the end. Oh, hey, Old Lady D-Geek is with us. Hello, how are you? Oh, okay, so you did the entire camp using residue bolts the other day. Okay. Yeah, I guess that would work for like those 4 guys you have at the end there that are all praying around that freaker. I guess that would be one way to take them out. I literally had not even thought of that. That tells you how much I use the crossbow, man. I just threw a fucking grenade in there. That's my style.
Do you suppose the freakers feel anything? You know.
Hey, buddy.
Sad.
I really would like to have that MG55. Old Lady D Geek, I went back and I rewatched that clip that you shared on our Discord of you getting the MG55 from this guy. I remember you said he was like sleeping there. That dude looked like he was dead. It looked like something had killed this guy. And you were able to get the MG45 from him because he was dead and had dropped it. And I think someone else mentioned just recently, it may have been in the comments on one of my videos. Someone mentioned that there's a way you can lead enemies to the gate down here and they end up killing this guy and he'll drop the MG45. I haven't been able to duplicate it. I believe what they were saying is in the very first bit of the game where Deacon is running to Copeland's Camp, if you let the freakers follow you or something, they would kill the guy. And I've never been able to duplicate it. It'd be really cool if we could figure out a consistent method for duplicating that so that we could all know how to start the game with an MG45. That'd be fucking great. And let's see. Aha, Rodrigo. Hola. Welcome. And let's see. James Smith says the first time he played it, was kind of scared by Copeland and his crew. Later, he's one of your faves. Okay, so check this out. You may not know this. Let's get a good look at Cope in photo mode here. I highly recommend, if you are a fan of Days Gone, buy the art book. Buy the art book. You will not regret it. Get the art book. You will not regret it. There is a link to the art book in the description of all of my videos. And I will be honest with you, that is an affiliated link. So yes, if you buy that through that link, I get a little kickback. Thank you. But I'm not just trying to get a kickback. You need the fucking art book, man. The thing about it, I never knew the scar on Copeland's face. He got that from a fucking rager bear, man. And I believe it's Lights Justice, one of the users on the Days Gone subreddit, recently posted some cut content that he had found in the game files. And it's a mission where Copeland sends Deacon to go kill that rager and bring him its head. And allegedly the way it plays out is Deacon goes and kills the rager bear that hurt Copeland, brings the head back, and it's got like his knife stabbed in the eye, and Copeland gets his knife back from it or something. It's super cool bit of story. I didn't know that was a thing, and I never knew that he got his scars from a Rager Bear. I mean, in my opinion, that makes Mark Copeland a bit of a badass, man. Dude fucking took a claw to the face from a Rager Bear and walked away from it. That's a badass right there. Let's see. And let me see. It looked like he moved right after you took it. Maybe that was coincidence. Maybe. Yeah, I'm really curious if we could. I want to maybe get with some of the guys who do glitches and speed runs and stuff, and see if we can figure out a way to duplicate that reliably. We need to say hello to Darian Starr. Darian, welcome in. Welcome in. Good evening. Hi. Yeah, you bet, James. Yeah, for real, man. It tripped me out when I heard that. It's like it made me have a higher opinion of Copeland because I was like, damn, that dude took a Rager Bear. All right. Now, I am at a bit of a conundrum here. I need to get level 3 with this camp, but I don't.
Hey,
I ain't got enough of nothing to do it with. That got us a little closer. And I don't have any more camp jobs. I bet you as soon as we leave here, they're going to have a camp job for us. Well, let's run over here to Tucker's camp, where we're already level 3. And I'll bet you we'll end up getting the call from Copeland. Right as you were pushing the button to go to sleep, somebody said, hey, he just shot me, and was pissed you couldn't go look for the gun.
Deke, this is Copeland.
Interesting.
How's it going? I've got a job.
Mr. Johnson 487. Here's the job from Cope. Cool. Let's see. Like number 10. Had to restart your New Game Plus on Survival. Ooh, yeah, man. New Game Plus playthrough on Survival. I heard that. All right, let's see what this next job is from Cope.
It's Deke.
What's up?
Hey.
Wish I had a better set of tools.
Deke, how have you been?
Hey, Damon. How's life?
Interesting.
What? Not enough credits?
1 second. I just noticed something that was a bit weird. Yeah, okay, so we have a fresh suppressor on there, but it's got the hole in the suppressor like a round has been fired through it on the rifle suppressor. That's odd. Because generally, if you have a brand new suppressor on there, there's no hole in it. Like if you look at the one on the, well, we can't do it in camp here. Hang on, let me step outside the camp. Because if you look at the one on the SMP9, you can, it's being weird. It's like glitched. They both look like they've been used. Neither one of them have been used. Have they? Let's see. Let's put a round through it. And then let's top off the suppressors and see if they're fresh. And I can't reload while I'm in camp. Rain. Okay, they have the hole in them now. Let's come over here. See if we can put a fresh suppressor on there.
Damon.
Yeah.
Good choice. Anything else I can get for you? Now that's what I'm talking about. Freaks ain't gonna mess with you now.
Interesting.
Okay.
And now, let's have a look at them. Huh, they still have the hole in them. That's weird. Because that's one of those little touches that I've always loved about Days Gone, is that it is detailed enough that if you have not used the suppressor, there's no hole in the end of it. It's just an oil filter on the end of your gun. Weird. Oh, yeah, Mr. Johnson, you have to actually learn the map on Survival 2. Yeah, man. Now, you can, if you're playing on PlayStation, you click R3, press in the right thumbstick, and it will allow you to temporarily bring up your heads-up display. So you're not completely without map and heads-up display. You can only use it, like, periodically. And there is a bit of a cooldown on it, so you can't just spam it constantly.
Got a job for you.
Hope.
You want Manny to work on your bike? Only one way that's gonna happen.
I gotta do runs for you. Yeah, I heard you.
I need you to deal with a marauder.
Hey, that's improvement, Darian. That's improvement. Good job.
You know where I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know it.
Oh, shit, you got a migraine. Well, oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to talk quietly.
It smells like rotten eggs.
Interesting. That's an interesting thought, Nylon Girl. That may be the case. Let's test it. I mean, shit, we're not really doing anything else right now. We're just trying to get to level 3 with Cope's Camp before we move on with the main story mission. So let's do it with the sidearm. We can run through that pretty quickly. There we go.
Hey, Deke, how's it going?
Damon, how's it going?
I'll fix that gun up for you.
Now
Nice
let's
and
have a
good.
look at it.
Come by any time.
Okay, so the sniper rifle still has the hole in it. Yeah, I'll have to actually put a suppressor on there. Hang on.
Man, you've been doing so much for the kid. Shit.
Hey, Manny.
Now let's have a look. Hey, you were right. Check it out. So you have to completely run it out and put a fresh one on there. I'd never noticed that because I pretty much always purchase a new suppressor every time I come back to camp. Unless I just forget, I rarely ever don't fill up the suppressor. That's weird. Oh, hey, Ross, I see your comment there. What guns do I recommend for dealing with hordes? Honestly, for pretty much everything in the game, aside from the sawmill horde, these weapons right here will get you through it. If you are using the right tactics, if you are using your attractors and grenades and stuff like that, these guns will get you through any encounter in the game. That's why I run with this set. Pistol, rifle, and shotgun, man. That's all you need is a good pistol, rifle, and shotgun. A full auto pistol counts as your pistol, and a full auto shotgun counts as your shotgun. But yeah, I would run with these myself, any situation in the game. For the sawmill horde, I do like to come with at least a slightly larger gun, higher capacity primary, like the Chicago Chopper or the IDF Pup, or if you really want to have some fun, bring the MG45 or the MG55 or something, or even the RPD. The RPD is a lot of fun, but you don't need them. You don't need them. If you're using tactics, if you're using the terrain and you're using your choke points and things like that, and you're using attractors and grenades and things of that nature, you really don't need any other big guns. Yes, it's fun to have them. Yes, it's faster to clear the hordes with like the big machine guns and stuff. But honestly, my personal recommendation for the entirety of the game, SMP9 auto shotgun and BFG. That'll get you through anything in the game. Viola Jones, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the holy trifecta, the SMP9, the Chicago Chopper, and the MG55. Yeah, I mean, if you're setting out to do nothing but clear hordes for a little while, sure, load up with those. And then you can simply refill ammo from your saddlebags. It's very inexpensive. You don't have to go scavenge for supplies. You don't have to go hit the hidden loot locations for, explosives and stuff like that. You just use the massive machine guns, SMP9, MG55, and Chicago Chopper. And then all you have to do is, like I said, refill your saddlebags.
Yo, Deke, good to see you.
All right, I do want to top off the fuel while we're here. Again, I'm not worried about credits at this camp. I don't care about blowing through the credits.
Hey, drop.
Okay, let's go hit this one.
Might have something new.
Oh, wait, we didn't actually select that as a mission.
I was on this crappy bike, falling apart out from under me. I couldn't outrun it.
The Rock Chuck is a good one too. Yeah, the Rock Chuck is definitely a good one. My only problem with the Rock Chuck is that it doesn't do much damage, and it has very low ammo capacity. So I don't recommend it for killing hordes, but it is fantastic for clearing ambush camps. and stuff like that. So it's really good on like a New Game Plus playthrough to, if you unlock the rock chuck when you finish your playthrough, then you start a New Game Plus with it. You can run through the entire game with it. All right, let's go. I don't actually remember which one this is. What is this? Ah, okay. This is the one where we have to go rescue a guy. Okay. I hear that Reacher. Where's he at? Yeah, the rock chuck is pretty much only like available for New Game Plus because by the time you get it, you've literally cleared pretty much everything in the game already. Hey, let's see. Need to say hello to Captain Caffeine and Gomer Black Magic. What's going on, guys? Welcome in.
Wait, no, not this way.
Where the hell is this thing? Oh, you can't flip. You can't slip through there? That's weird. That totally looks like a gap you should be able to slip through. You will not go through it. Weird.
What do we got?
We also need to say hello to Khan. Khan, welcome in. How's it going? James, yes, that is the scrap from cars. You can potentially run out. Because here's the thing. I can actually show you on perhaps this vehicle over here. Any vehicle that you pop the hood or pop the trunk, that is permanent. So once you have opened the hood or opened the trunk, that is permanent. Here's the thing though, the scrap from the vehicles, let's say you only need like 3 pieces of scrap and there are 5 total in the vehicle. You take those first 3, the remaining 2 will be there for the rest of your playthrough. They don't disappear until you come and get them. But once you have popped the hood on a vehicle and taken all the scrap from it, that does not respawn. Now, here's the difference. In locations like this, where you find a piece of scrap just laying here, scrap just sitting here on the ground, this stuff respawns. So it's actually not possible to just run out of scrap in the game. The stuff that's available out here in the world is always there. In fact, I can repair my melee weapon and pick up this piece of scrap here. And we come through here again once all the hidden loot locations have respawned. That stuff will be respawned as well. So yes and no. If you pop the hood or the trunk and take something out of there, it's gone. But stuff that's just laying on the ground will respawn. And like, I'm pretty sure, I've never tested this, but I'm pretty sure if you take a med kit from an ambulance, I'm pretty sure that applies as well. Once you take that out of there, it doesn't respawn because you've opened the vehicle. And it's interesting. Another thing that's kind of weird, it's a little different. If you take a, what is it, the airbags for making the remote bombs. If you take an airbag out of the side of a vehicle, they respawn. They'll respawn because you're not actually opening the vehicle. You're just reaching in through the window to get it. It's weird, but that is how it works. All right, let's follow this tracking stuff. And did I miss that? Oh, hey, shit, I was about to say, did I miss saying hello? And there's Joe Schmo. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man? Oh, not staying. Kiddos decided to bring a stomach bug home. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, good luck with that, brother. Good luck. Oh, Violet, you like to run with the chopper, the BFG, and the mayor. That's really interesting, because I used to run with those. I did several New Game Plus playthroughs with those exact weapons. I loved the combination of the chopper, the BFG, and the mayor for a sidearm, because my thing is I always try to run with a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun. That's my thing. But the mayor kind of fills the role of a pistol and a shotgun because it technically shoots shotgun rounds. And Warhorse 500 is with us. What's up, Warhorse? James, what number playthrough is this? I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I don't really count the playthroughs, and I've done a lot of playthroughs that were purely for the purpose of creating content, so I actually have lost count. What I can show you is the hour count in the game. I currently have 1,420 hours on PlayStation. I don't know if that includes the hours on PS4. I think it does. So I have 1,420 hours on PlayStation, and I have like another 800 or 900 on PC. Yeah, the mayor is a lot of fun. It is very powerful and very accurate. The reason that I started running the SMP-9 these days is because I don't use the Chicago chopper in my primary slot. I use the auto shotgun. And to me, the SMP-9 is better for clearing hordes by itself. You can use the SMP-9 to clear hordes, with a few grenades and attractors and stuff. That's really all you need.
What else can you tell me?
Not much. They followed one of our supply runs. Got a little too close. I sent a man to check him out. He never came back.
1,020 hours yourself, good lord.
A man named Deacon St. John. Cope out.
Oh, Con, are you playing Days Gone yourself right now? That's cool. Yeah, since I discovered the combination of the SMP-9 auto shotgun and BFG, I haven't changed it. I would guarantee you at least 1,000 to 1,500 of the last 1,500 hours I've played this game. BFG auto shotgun and SMP-9. I rarely ever switch it up from that, unless I'm really just doing something different for fun. Actually, let's go ahead and do this.
All right, where? Still got this.
You got 3,000 hours on your PlayStation, but that's a low count. Yeah, because I believe it does not count your hours if you're not online. It only counts the hours while your PlayStation is online. I believe. I could be mistaken. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, Borislav, I'm glad you were able to join us, man.
Sacrifice yourself, huh? What's Copeland ever done for you?
Yeah, you were just typing that Gomer's probably got us all beat. Yeah. There is one person on the Days Gone subreddit. I believe they go by the username Dread7String. And they, I think they're up there at 30 or something playthroughs. There should be at least one more enemy around here. I don't see anybody, though. Odd. I guess we did get everyone. Weird.
Just shut up. I'm cutting you loose.
Yeah, you had 12 playthroughs before you ever hooked your PlayStation 4 to the internet, yeah.
Copeland sent me. Come on, get up.
I've played Days Gone for a full 2 months, yeah. Is it 37 for Dread 7 string? Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, we scared the other guy off. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, then run. Go.
Thank you. I'll tell Copeland.
And another skill point we don't need. Ooh, we're almost there. Almost there, man. We'll have to do at least one more mission for Cope before we hit level 3. Why is it still showing these tracking markers? Like we haven't finished the mission yet. That's weird. Anyway, back to the bike. Yes, Con, you absolutely can. That is an attainable goal for you, 100%. You can continue clearing hordes and ambush camps and infestation zones indefinitely. Just keep resetting them from the main menu. Something that I have done, you can also do multiple consecutive New Game Plus playthroughs. So you could go all the way through a game, start a New Game Plus, play all the way through that, use that same save file to start another New Game Plus, and just keep going. You can do multiple consecutive New Game Plus playthroughs if you wanted to. And I have a save file where I've done that, and every single camp I've got like over 100,000 credits. At most of the camps I've got well over 100,000 credits. And I wasn't like trying to accumulate credits. I was just playing the game over and over and over. And also resetting hordes and stuff as well. War Horse 500. I plan to be there. I'm going to be there. And I can tell you the list, but I'm not going to. I know who's on the list to come so far. Oh, we just got 2 new people signed up. One of my closest personal friends from in real life. He and his wife are going to be able to make it, and they just bought tickets today. And also one of our biggest supporters, one of our favorite people around here is just. I don't know if he's signed up officially yet, but he was asking me information about like what hotel and stuff like that. So, I'm so fucking excited, guys. Y'all don't even know. Well, it would be cool if we could catch a survivor or two and send them over here to Cope. That would get us level 3 pretty quick. Oh, wait, I don't even know why we're coming back to camp here, because we're going to have to travel away before we get the next camp job. Yeah, let's not even bother going to Copeland's camp right now. Let's actually travel over here. This should trigger our radio call for the camp job. Secret Assassin! Welcome, welcome. Howdy. All right. Oh, Borislav heading out? Okay. All right, brother. Well, have a good evening, and yeah, it's good to see you, man. You guys take care.
You might want to send someone.
I'll do that. Thank you, St. John. Copeland out.
Secret Assassin. Do you prefer to go by Muhammad? I did say that right, yeah. Muhammad, yeah.
Hey, Deacon, right?
Okay, so Copeland just told us that he does in fact have a job for us. I'm going to go ahead and top off my fuel and stuff here because I have way more credits at this camp. That's the main reason that I prefer Tucker's camp. Now, I don't give a shit about Tucker, her camp, any of that. Just this camp as a place to get stuff. I prefer Tucker's camp because I like unlocking the weapons here. I like getting that MG45 early on. And also, it's so much easier to get money here. It feels like right at the start of the game, you already have plenty of money here. Where with Copeland's camp, I'm always struggling. Like, here we are late game. I'm damn near level 3 with Copeland's camp. And I'm still struggling for money there, man.
Come back whenever you need something.
That's why for me personally, once you hit trust level 2 at Copeland's camp, where you can purchase all 3 suppressors and you can get the first level of nitro and the first saddlebag, I have no use for Copeland's camp after that. From there, you'll move on to Iron Mike's camp and get even better bike upgrades.
Right? Bike's a real guzzler.
All right, now let's head to Copeland's camp, pick up that next camp job. Legendary OG Boy 805. What's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to have you here with us this evening. Now, did he give me a mission? I thought Cope hit us on the radio and said, hey, I got a job for you. But it's not showing up.
Deacon, hey.
No job available. What the? Whatever. Let's do a little more fast traveling. Oh, wow. For real? Gomer Black Magic? Wow, sounds like that was really messing up for you. Short round 007. Yo, apologies for not being here all week. You're not going to believe what happened. That will do tell. Do you mind sharing? I mean, yeah, don't just leave us hanging like that, man. What happened? Let's see. Also, Phoenix is with us. Phoenix. Is that the regular pronunciation of Phoenix, or do you say it differently?
I've got a job.
Because it's spelled differently. Anyway, welcome in. And let's see. Oh, yeah, Violet, you do the New Game Plus over and over? You have over 1 million camp credits with Lost Lake and Wizard Island. Damn. That's pretty impressive, actually. Now we have a camp job available. All right, let's go. This should get us over level 3. No, you just spell it. Okay, cool. That counts. I've always been fascinated with the symbolism of the Phoenix. Rising from the ashes. I've always found that fascinating metaphor.
Hey, open the gate! It's Deacon!
Hey, Deke, how's it going?
Kind of the, yeah, you can knock me down, but you can't keep me down mindset.
Hey, how's it going?
Camper's life. Hey, Manny.
I'll be here. Don't be a stranger.
Deacon St. John.
Damn.
All right.
How's it going?
Is this the anarchist?
I got a bounty job for you.
I'm listening.
You're looking for Ned Walker.
Oh, it's Ned Walker. Damn, we hadn't even done the Ned Walker mission? Oh, my goodness. Okay.
You wouldn't let him in. He killed one of my guards, then took off.
You have someone follow him?
He's holed up at a marauder camp just north of O'Leary Mountain. I think you know where that is.
Folks, if you would, please make sure you've hit like on the video. We got over 35 people in here now. So if you would, just make sure that you hit like. That really does help. It's partly for your own benefit, because then it will recommend more of my videos to you and recommend more Days Gone content to you. But also, it will let the algorithm know that you like what you're seeing and you want to see more of it. So it will again recommend to even more people.
I tried calling my wife at work.
Or something. I don't know.
Then I heard the chopper fly by overhead. Nero on a loudspeaker. They were warning everyone to stay indoors.
I'm getting notifications from traffic on the Days Gone subreddit.
Thought it was only pouring.
Imagine that.
I got up, got in my car, tried to get into town.
Yeah, feel free to take clips and share it on your social media as well. Surprisingly enough, that stuff actually does help. It can even help to put brand new eyes on the channel, because if you share a clip in your social media and people are like, hey, that looks interesting, and they click on it, and then that takes them to my video, and they're like, hey, what's this Days Gone? That looks cool.
Deacon, hey.
All right, Ned Walker, huh? Okie-doke. I am familiar with the game State of Decay, but I have not played it. Yeah, Cap, I mean, you know how it is, man. On the Days Gone subreddit, almost every single day, we see new people popping in, just played this game for the first time and can't believe how good it is. And it's like, yeah, welcome in. Welcome to the club, you know? Or we get new people in and they're like, just played this game, just started playing last week, and I've beat it 5 times already. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to the club. Or we also get the, just played this game for the first time, and I'm looking for more games like it. Yeah, good luck with that. We're all looking for something else like it. Melissa S., you heading out? All right. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate you popping in whenever you can. We'll see you around. All right, short round. Moved into a new house. Had to leave the old one due to a mold issue. The water heater and the HVAC went out and stuff. Things were not disclosed by the landlord. You had almost signed another year lease. Damn, dude. That's fucked up, man. I had to leave an apartment, or actually the apartment I was living in when Claire and I met had fucking black mold in it, and I didn't realize how bad it was. Because like we had seen some and cleaned it up, and then later when we were in the process of getting ready to move, we were clearing stuff out, and this whole wall was covered in black mold, and I was like, oh my God, dude, we've been living here for years. Didn't even know we had a problem with it in there. Not like that, you know? It's just messed up. I'm glad we got out of there. Hey, Obscured by Ink is with us. Obi, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. You packed your 8-bedroom house in 1 week. Damn, dog. Did you like hire a moving service or anything, or that was just you guys? Fuck.
Hope I'm at the camp.
A lot happier with the new place now, yeah. Lining up to buy soon. Good luck, brother. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, Old Lady Deep Geek. Just the other day, I was at work. I had some free time at work where, like, a lot of times I can have my phone just sitting there on the table while I'm working and watch videos and stuff, even if I can't, like, participate in the chat. And I was watching a streamer play Days Gone. She was having an absolute blast with it. And that was kind of her thing, is like she was still in that zone of enjoying being scared by the hordes. Because, I mean, it's fucking SpawnicusRex in your chat while you're playing Days Gone. I asked, may I offer tips? And she was like, yeah, you know, try not to spoil. Very similar to the way Claire handles it. She's like, well, I kind of like to figure things out for myself, and I like to be a little scared. But yeah, as long as there's no spoilers, you can give me some tips. And she was about to go in and do the Icewind Lava Cave Horde, the mission to go fight the first Reacher for O'Brien. And all I said was, well, there's going to be a horde in this cave. You might want to bring some horde killing guns. But anyway, it was a lot of fun, and she was having a blast with it too. And it's like, I see that all the time. People finding this game for the first time and just falling in love with it. I do know why the game caught so much shade. I've kind of been involved in that conversation from the start. And so I understand how it happened. The rocky release, the, you know, pretty serious bugs and pop-in issues from the start. And then also people not knowing that you shouldn't use rest mode and kind of causing problems for themselves. Unaware, of course, you know, unaware, but still causing problems for themselves with textures not loading and things of that nature. But all of that stuff contributed to it. And then also you had the reviewers putting shade on it just because they didn't play it long enough to see what the game was showing them, you know? We all know how it is. Hey, Master Psycho! What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, more Days Gone. Yeah. Well, Secret Assassin, Mohammed, that is a bit of an interesting story. My channel having the skull for the profile picture. My icon, like my image for my user tag, used to be a flaming vampire skull that came from the cover art of one of my favorite novels, one of my favorite series. It's the Necroscope series by Brian Lumley. Book 4, called Dead Speak, it's this vampire skull. It's just the skull of a vampire, and he's got the fangs and the forked tongue, and there's like fire in his eyes, and it's really wicked looking picture. I used to use that as like the lock screen on my phone just because I thought the image looked cool. And for a long time, I used that image as my profile picture as well. However, that is copyrighted image that I don't have any rights to that. That's just cover art from a novel that I had scanned in to use as a image. So what I did when when my channel got a little more successful and I had more revenue coming in, I actually paid an artist to make me an image similar to that, but not similar enough to get anybody in trouble for copyright issues. So the image that I have as my current profile picture that I use on everything now it's inspired by the cover art for the novel Dead Speak by Brian Lumley. D Marlowe 310, what's up, buddy? Wish you could play it for the first time again. Oh my God, I know what you're talking about, dude. I know what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean, man. That was a bit trippy. Hear that Nero chopper going on overhead. I love the way that Claire clears this camp, but I cannot make myself do it. I just can't make myself do it that way. I only know one way to do this. Come in here and pop headshots. Though I just realized, I just said, I only know one way to do it. Well, that's entirely my fault, isn't it? Collect bandana. Roy, the boy. What's up, Roy? What's going on? Yeah, there are a lot of games that I would like to experience for the first time again. In particular, Ghost of Tsushima. I would love to do another playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima knowing nothing about the story, but still being good at the game. Oh, hey, I forgot. I missed Sweet Ellis Cookies. Welcome in, Sweet Ellis Cookies. How you doing? Didn't want to breed the mold spores and became Yeah, Short Round missed out on a regular Last of Us adventure, didn't he? You could have breathed in the spores to become infected, man.
Men coming!
Maybe.
Now you're gonna pay.
Maybe. Where'd you go? Oh, is it somebody above me, maybe? Probably.
You!
I see, ass.
It's funny, the flashbang went off right as I was firing the shot. Right as I was firing the shot, I was hoping to stun her and then take the shot, but the shotgun went off before the flashbang did. Now, this is interesting. In this mission, only for this mission, you find a buttload of smoke bombs up here. And that is helpful because here in a moment, once you collect this bounty here, a bunch of runners will spawn. And as y'all know, one of my favorite ways to deal with runners, smoke bombs. And if you don't know why, well, here in a second you will. There's the runners. Hey, get off of that ladder, sir. Now, that will prevent, I didn't even know you could fall there. That will prevent these guys from being able to get you at this ladder here. Because they'll get in the smoke and it will stun them. And it also makes them throw up. So using that smoke bomb at the base of the ladder gives you a safe way down. Otherwise, the runners will get you. Oh, wow, I got that weird glitch where he's holding the shotgun while he's climbing the ladder. And there's a smoke bomb to replace that one right there. All right, so now we need to get back to Copeland's camp and turn in this bounty. Marcus Horton! What's up, Marcus? How you doing, bud? All right, let's get back to the bike. I don't think we need any of this loot here.
Cope, it's done. You won't be hearing from Ned Walker again.
Bring me his bandana. I want to see it for myself.
Oh, you don't believe me? Now, you're the one that can't be trusted, Copeland, not me. Oh, shit, Mega Man, the blue line. What's up, Mega Man? Oh, and I also need to say hello to Abraham Abdul. Hello, Abraham. Welcome in. Quite a masterpiece, isn't it? I agree, 100%. Oh, you're currently on your first playthrough. I would like to caution you. You're welcome to stay. Please stay and visit with us. But be aware we're doing very late gameplay. If you have not completed the story yet, there will be spoilers in this video that we're doing right now. So that's just to caution you in case you don't want any spoilers. Otherwise, you're welcome to hang out with us, man. Oh, geez, Gomer, what's going on, buddy? Who's having surgery? I'm sorry, the chat's moving pretty quick, man. I can't keep up. Yeah, who is it that's having surgery, man? His stomach open. Oh, my God. Oh, good Lord. Oof.
Mr. Deacon St. John.
Yo, Deke, good to see you.
Hey, Manny.
When we turn in this mission, that should put us at level 3 here.
Ran into a pack of infected dogs.
Doug, hey, welcome in.
Runners. I was on this crappy bike.
Have time to drink and play some watch some Days Gone now. Right on. Excellent timing. And Gomer, it's your youngest son. Oh,
Knocked me off, working together. Barely got away.
thoughts are with you, man. That's rough, brother.
What? Not enough credits?
Oh, actually, I don't know.
shit.
Did I buy anything?
Fine.
Yeah, here we go.
Freaks ain't gonna mess with you now. All right. Thanks, Deacon.
You need food. Nice work. Lost more than a few men trying to hunt down that son of a bitch.
Next time, just come to me.
You volunteering? Never thought I'd see the day.
My bike.
Go see Manny. If you got enough camp credits, he'll fix
I
you
love
right
how
up.
Deacon's only answer to that is my bike. Boom! There we go. We finally have level 3 with Copeland's camp. And we're done here. Bye.
Good to see you.
Piss off, Cope. Not today, Cope. All right, so now we are ready to come down here and start the final main story mission. I think it's the final one. Yeah, there might be one or two yellow mission markers that come after that, but this will roll credits on the story. D. Marlowe, I've tried, man. I can't make myself do it. I've tried to do a playthrough with just the crossbow. I can't do it. It kind of feels, it's one of those things where it just feels like a chore to me. I tried. I couldn't get into it.
Deacon St. John, come
I'd
here.
rather have a scoped rifle with a suppressor on it any day, man.
Hey, Cope. Yeah,
It's like I was just thinking about that just a minute ago as we were passing through that train car at the death train horde there at that Nero checkpoint. I picked up a vial of poison. And that's always been one of my chief complaints with the crossbow is that
Deacon out.
the crossbow necessitates like 3 different types of crafting materials that aren't used for anything else. The cedar sapling, if you're not running the crossbow, you have no reason to ever pick up cedar sapling. It's a crafting material that you simply have no reason to scavenge for. The nest residue, the nest residue is another example. That is a crafting material you have to scavenge for that is only used with the crossbow. So if you're not running the crossbow, well, you've just eliminated 2 types of crafting materials that you never have to spend time scavenging for. And then also those poison vials, I believe they are also used with the B&D 150, which can only be acquired in New Game Plus. So if you're in a fresh start playthrough, you have no use for those poison vials outside of the crossbow. If you're not running the crossbow, you never have to spend time scavenging for those materials. But if you are running the crossbow, well, you've just given yourself 3 types of crafting materials you now have to always be on the lookout for. I'd rather just use the saddlebags to refill my sniper rifle than have to go scavenging for those 3 materials that have no other use in the game. And then also the crossbow just eats scrap like candy. And I usually need the scrap for repairing my bike, if I'm being honest. But from all those tactical stops that I like to do. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. I don't find the crossbow satisfying at all. I actually find it a bit of a chore to run the crossbow. It's just in the way. I'd rather have a sniper rifle with a scope on it. But yeah, I did play around with just like using the explosive bolts to complete like bike chase missions and stuff, which that's cool. It does have some uses. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I tried. I honestly tried. I released a video a while back of
Hey Blair, how are things?
me messing around with the crossbow, and that was as close as I got.
Or something special?
I did use a flashbang.
Yeah, good. Yep. Hey, Deke. Be safe.
All right, we're about to get set up to go do this final mission.
Hey, Deacon.
Hey,
Buzz,
Deacon.
How you doing? Okay.
Okay.
Should have new shit later. Stop by.
Oh, and Mark Brewington is here, but lurking. All right, Mark, thanks for being here, buddy. Still appreciate the view. Yeah, old lady Deep Geek, I agree. That is terrifying as a parent, knowing that your kiddo is having health issues and stuff.
Deke. What's been keeping you awake?
No, man.
Blair.
Let's go ahead and camp and make it first light. We don't need to do this mission at all, but still, I want to.
I'm just gonna grab some.
Just feels natural, right? Get back to Lost Lake Camp, sleep through the night, make it first light, and get ready to roll out first thing in the morning. Oh, Abraham, you're at the army camp in the game, so you've got, the spoilers we're talking about. Okay, good deal. Yeah, all you'll be seeing here is like the final mission of the game. Do a full donut next time I come back to camp. Yeah, I can't help it. When I get back into camp and I get there, I have to whip it around and point it toward the gate. Oh, the explosive bolts are great for lookout towers. Okay. It is also kind of fun taking out the snipers that are up on their little sniper perch. It is fun taking those guys out with explosive bolts. Now, if I could turn on like infinite ammo, if I could turn on infinite ammo in this game, I would run the crossbow. Because that's another thing. One problem that I have with the crossbow is that so many things can be picked up in the world. Grenades, remote bombs, attractor bombs, pipe bombs. So many of those things can just be picked up in the world, but there is nowhere in the game where you can pick up fully crafted special bolts. Like, there's nowhere you can go pick up explosive bolts so that you can use them without using crafting materials. There's nowhere that you can go to pick up incendiary bolts so that you can use them without using crafting materials. So that was one thing that I was just like, I just kind of can't be bothered, man. And I keep telling myself that I should do something different. Kind of like Claire did, where she did a playthrough recently just testing out different guns because she's never done that. But the thing for me is that like 2,000 hours ago, I did playthroughs testing different guns. And 2,000 hours ago, I found the setup that just feels right for me. All right, let's go ahead and make an official save game before we head out for this main story mission. This is the correct save slot. Here we go. Oh, do I have any toys to give Jack? I may have picked up something for the puppy. Let's go see. That's worth checking on. Let me see if I got something for the puppers before we head out. In fact, I think you picked one up at the Rager Bear Shack, the shack where you fight your first Rager Bear. Deacon, you want to give the boy a treat? Oh, there we go. Good boy. Did y'all know you can do that? Folks that are new to the game? Yeah, you can actually do that. You find those little rubber chew toys at pretty much any house. If you find a structure or home somewhere that has a little green dog house outside of it, there's a very good chance that you'll find a treat for the dog.
She was rabid.
All right, now we're going to do it. Sai, and Doc Holliday, welcome in. Welcome in. Sai, you just finished the story for the first time. What a game. I hear you. I hear you, man. Absolutely. And Abraham, you're playing on hard mode, and it is pretty generous with loot, unlike The Last of Us. Yeah, definitely. Plus, the boot knife is unbreakable, where Joel has to craft shivs. Abraham, are you familiar with my hidden loot locations videos? Or are you familiar with the hidden loot locations in general? There are many areas in the game where you can pick up fully crafted remote bombs, attractor bombs, things like that. You can find those all over the world in this game. So it's like the game really is generous with those types of supplies if you are looking carefully.
Okay. Good luck out there, Deke.
Let's do it.
Deacon St. John. This is
Oh,
Cope.
wait. Let's see what Cope
I just
says.
wanted to let you know that Peaceful Lake appreciates all that you're doing for us. You made a difference in a great many lives.
Doc, I agree. At least like post-game, they absolutely should have made some of those vaults available at the vendors. I think scrap is one thing that should be available from vendors, and perhaps really like all crafting materials should become available post-game. I kind of get why, because you still want to preserve that feeling of you need to go out and scavenge, you know? I get that. I really do. I'm not being funny. But like post-game, once you've rolled the credits, let us just run around and kill shit, man. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's the, searching for those saplings sucks, man. I don't run the crossbow because of that. That's a completely unnecessary crafting item if you're not running the crossbow. They serve no other purpose. And I think that is really the problem, is like they're not used for anything else. You have no use for them if you're not running the crossbow. It's a lumberjack simulator. Well, I mean, it is the Pacific Northwest, man. They are in Oregon. There's some hardcore logging going on up there. Definitely. That's hilarious.
Looks like
Oh,
everything's
MacDougal is with us. MacDougal, hello. Welcome. Hey, if I've missed saying hello to anyone, I apologize. The chat is kind of moving a little faster than I can keep up with. If you're here with us and I've missed saying hi, pop in there, and we'll try to give you a shout.
One arm.
Asshole.
Boozer, you and I both know it's probably a one-way trip.
Yeah. Then I won't have to drive back. Fuck yeah, I want this. Oh, but there's just one thing. Only a couple of bikers pull a dumbass stunt like this.
Just us.
Yep.
No, not just us, because we made sure to get level 3 with Cope and Tucker first.
We're gonna do this or what?
Goddamn straight.
All right, while these cutscenes play out, I'm going to disappear for a second, grab my water. I'm not even going to go to the pause screen or anything. I'm just going to let this keep playing, and I'll be right back.
Looks like Ricky's coming after all.
What's up, Deke? Nice jacket. Looks good on you.
Ricky, Addie, I appreciate it, but Boozer and I, we gotta take care of some stuff.
Word gets around. Your speech touched more people than you thought, Deke. I told you, you can't do this alone.
This is
Oh,
crazy.
don't worry. They're not doing it for you. They're doing it for him.
For Iron Mike! Iron Mike! Iron Mike! Iron Mike! Iron Mike!
Oh, and I hope you don't mind. I sent word to some of your friends up north.
Once word got around that we were fighting back, we couldn't keep them away.
Go! Got word you were planning a little road trip. Stop these militia sons of bitches from coming in here telling us what to do. Since you've done so much for us, thought we'd come along.
We'll be glad to have you. Manny.
Hey, Deke.
Nose down?
Nose down. Work hard, they feed you. Take you on damn fool errands. Get your ass shot up.
Manny, listen up. This
No
is a-
way. No way. I'm staying out of this.
Kidding me? The hot springs?
Yep. I sent word to Alki.
Deke,
Hello, Alki.
Tucker sends word that she couldn't make it to the fight, but wishes she could be here.
Yeah, I'll bet.
But we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for your help. We're here to return the favor.
All right. Okay, well, you guys ready to kick some militia ass?
We're ready to ride.
All right, listen up. The plan is simple. Boozer and I are gonna hit the north gate. We're gonna blow it to hell. Now that's gonna pull everyone at the south gate. And what you gotta do is just follow Ricky. Yeah? Are we ready? We need to. Are you ready? Listen, I'm gonna radio when we hit the bridge. Don't go in until then.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
For Iron Mike.
Hey, Boozer, we gotta jump!
All right, we're back.
Hey, Booze man, time to go!
Yeah, if you don't get level 3 with Cope and Tuck, you miss these cutscenes, Doug. It's possible you don't remember it because you didn't get it. Did you get level 3 with Cope and Tuck?
Get your old lady.
And yeah, that's correct. The residue bolts do respawn. I'm sorry, the nest residue does respawn. Oh, Abraham, I see you've just recently subscribed. Yeah, absolutely. I see that some of my videos have already been linked in the chat there. I don't know if anyone linked the hidden loot locations vid. Let me see if I can take care of that real quick. I know exactly where to find it on my channel. Hang on one sec. I'll take care of it. We probably got a second or two here. Yeah, I'll tell you, Abraham, or anyone who's curious, if you just go to my channel and search by popular videos, you'll see tons of good Days Gone content. But the one that I'm going to link specifically here is the the complete hidden loot locations video. This is every single hidden loot location that I know of. This includes everything that's just been found in the community that people have told me about as well. So there it is. Yeah, the hidden loot locations is a big help, yeah. The most money that I have is, we were talking about this earlier. I have one I've got multiple consecutive New Game Plus playthroughs, and I'm at like over 130,000 at most of the camps. And how did I manage to lose my pop-out chat? There it is. Okay, let's see. Get everything back positioned where it's supposed to be. There we go. Oh yeah, you've got over 1 million at each of the camps. Oh, at the last 3 camps, over 500,000 at Tuck and Cobe. Good Lord, man. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that with the multiple consecutive New Game Plus playthroughs. Oh, can I access my weapon wheel, please? No, not yet. All right, never mind.
You should jump.
Okay, I may end up falling behind with the chat. I'm going to try to focus on the gameplay here because
Oh, God damn it.
This is kind of a serious bit in the game.
I am going to kill every goddamn one of you.
Where is Boozer's shotgun? I can never remember where it's at. Many of you may not know this, but it is actually possible. We're just going to restart. Hang on. I said I wanted to not talk through this much. It is actually possible to pick up Boozer's shotgun. He drops it when he wrecks the truck. And I don't remember exactly where it's at.
I need water. I am going to kill every goddamn one of you.
This guy's actually alive here?
Somebody get me some water.
He was. So at this point in the game, you absolutely can go all out. Is that? Oh, that is an enemy with a flashlight. Nice. Yeah, you absolutely can go all out here and use all of your resources. There's no reason not to. This is pretty much the final real fight against human enemies in the game.
Sarah. I gotta get to Sarah. A heavy howl, goddammit. Oh, you're not gonna stop me. Come on, you son of a bitch.
Oh, we got lucky there. Oh, how did we miss that? Take his helmet. And take his head.
Ark. I gotta get to the Ark.
Okay. Now, it is probably in the chat here where we can get the shotgun. Oh, we've already missed Boozer's shotgun. Okay, bummer. It is there, though. Anyone that's curious. Oh, Darian, you just got that special cutscene on your 5th playthrough. Had no idea it was even there. Yeah. Doug, I don't know that 8-Bit Terror has a hidden loot location video. I don't know that she has one. As far as I know, I'm the only person who's produced a hidden loot location video for Days Gone. Richard Cranium, welcome in. What's up, man? When you first crawl out of the water, before you crawl under that beam, it's off to the right. Yeah, okay. Marius, welcome in. And Juan Diaz, hello and welcome. Good to have y'all here, folks. That's really good to have y'all here while we're playing Days Gone, man. I love this. Oh, well, I guess I should heal up. There's plenty of stuff to make bandages here. There we go. Oh, and D. Marlowe, I saw your question about The Last of Us 2. We're not quite done with The Last of Us 2 yet. We're still playing The Last of Us Part 2 on Monday and Wednesday nights, 7 p.m. Mountain Time. I'm still in the first bit where you play as Abby. I can't recall exactly where we're at in the story, but yeah, we're not quite done with it yet. So if anyone didn't know, there's quite a few supplies that you can pick up in some of these tents, like a lot of stuff that you can get. Stuff over here as well as a collectible. And shit, I think there's even more. Yeah, right here. You can pick up stuff here. You can't pick up that MG45 though, can you? Bummer. Would be funny if you could come back here and grab some ammo from this guy's shop. Okay. Zylock DNB. What's up, Zylock? Give Deke a breath mint, man. Some guts like flew in his mouth or something while he was killing his way in here. Shit, that fool needs a shower. Not just a breath mint. Now, one tactic that I have used here in the past that did work out fairly well, if you bring the US 5.56 as your primary weapon, many of these enemies drop ammo for that weapon. Like here's one right here. So it's fairly easy to keep yourself topped off on ammo for your primary rifle if you bring the US 5.56 here. However, it's really not a very powerful weapon in general. It's very accurate. Very good rate of fire, decent magazine capacity if you've got it at level 3 from Tucker's camp. It's sealed. It's useful because it does allow you to keep your ammo full here.
Go! Get up there and start setting charges. I said go, goddammit, go!
Oh, I actually don't remember that video.
Son of a bitch, Skizzo. I'm coming, Skizzo. Oh, now we gotta do it the hard way. Top of the cone. Gotta get to the top of the cone.
Hey, bud. Hey, did you ever make a hidden loot locations video? Yeah. You have a video that shows loot locations? Because Doug A is swearing up and down that you have one, and I don't remember you ever making one of those. Okay. Yeah, she says no. Let me see the comment here. Let me see. It's he says the one over by the Ripper camp, the 3 on the hillside. Yeah. Now y'all got me distracted. I'm fucking up. It's like I'm racking my brain trying to think of what you're talking about.
Got a man down.
Got a lot of men down, dude. I don't know, it is kind of funny. Both of us, we have both put out so much content for this game. I honestly can't remember sometimes. Now, something I would really like to know, is there anywhere else in the game to pick up a decent sniper rifle? As to my knowledge, You can only, this is like the earliest point where you can pick up a decent sniper rifle other than like the M40, which is the crappy early game sniper rifle. Because I was thinking about doing a antisocial playthrough myself where you don't use the camps at all. You don't purchase weapons and stuff from the camps. You only like use weapons you can pick up in the world. And the one thing that makes me not do that, there's nowhere to get a good sniper rifle. I don't know of anywhere else in the game that, I mean, even this is a shit sniper rifle. This is like the very first one that you can buy at like level 1 from Iron Mike's camp. It's better than the M40, but it's not a good sniper rifle. And I would really like to do a playthrough like that if, only if, it were possible to pick up a good sniper rifle somewhere. That's the only one I know of. First one in the game I know of. I'm just looking for a couple rounds of ammo. An ammo tin so I can top off the BFG before we push forward. I bet there's lots of them around here. I just don't know where all of them are at. And I know you get to a certain point, it'll tell you you're leaving the mission zone, so you can't really do a lot of exploring in here. Yep. No, we're not leaving mission zone. Calm down. Calm down. I'm just looking for ammo. Yeah, and see, this is what I was saying about using the US 5.56 up here. Here's 1, 2. Geez, there's probably a third one around here. It's fairly easy to keep your ammo topped off if you are running that US 5.56. Damn, I know I saw another ammo tin somewhere. I think it was up here, actually. Maybe not. Well, you could pick up the drifter's crossbow after a certain mission. Yeah. No, I said sniper rifle.
I can use this.
Aha, there was another ammo tin here. I knew it. All right. Yeah, what is that? Let's use a med kit for like 5 health or whatever. All right, pushing forward. So some of the marauders in the south will drop certain higher level late game weapons. Okay.
Sniper, I gotta be on the tower. Gotta take him out. Got it. Gotta get past these guys.
Yeah, the C8 and the 5.56 are pretty common down here. Yeah, you can pick up the US 5.56 pretty early. That one's once you get full access to Iron Butte, you can pick that one up. don't even know why I'm bothering to loot these corpses. I don't need, like, anything from any of them.
Come on, keep going.
You know, I don't even have a line of sight on that guy yet. You know, we both fired at the same time. Oh, heavy gunner. All right. Ah, fucker. Oh, yeah? Right in the face hole. Okay, if possible, I may backtrack a little bit, see if we can grab some more ammo for the sniper rifle. All right, let's go. Maybe heal up a bit. No. We should have enough to get through here. Kenshi Games. Welcome in, Kenshi Games. How you doing? Oh, yeah, Marius, I never really noticed that. I never compared the price of the rounds. I know, of course, the BFG is extremely expensive to put ammo in, but I never really compared like which type of ammo is most cost effective. Generally, I just refill the ammo from the saddlebags on the bike, which is only 400 credits to refill everything in your inventory, every firearm in your inventory. Ah, here we go. A little more ammo.
Ricky, can you
I
hear
hate the way the camera angle changes right there. Can you please let me look forward? Thank you.
We got him! Deke! Deke!
Ricky! Ricky! Made it. Hang on, Sarah. Snipers, damn it.
Oh, wow. That guy's good. There we go. No, that did no damage to him. Interesting. Bink. Oh, there's a grenade. Well, damn. All right. Didn't roll quite fast enough, did we? Yeah, that weird camera angle is supposed to let you look at Ricky, but it's like all it does is take my view off of the enemies that I'm running into here. Oh, when did you get so close? I think he was about to throw a grenade, but got shot and it messed him up. Why are those not hitting him? Well, I know why that one didn't hit, because I missed. Okay. All right, there we go.
Can use this. Use this.
Hurry it up already.
Fuck you. You want me to blow us both to hell?
God damn it. You hear that? Hurry up.
There. It's good to go.
How many is that?
Enough.
Let's get back to the colonel.
Oh, most cost-effective weapons are the automatic weapons. SMP-9, US-556, IDF Pup, MG-45, and 55. That's interesting, and the Rock Chuck is 3 credits per round. Wow. Oh.
What? God damn it! How many?
Yeah, see, I never looked at that because, like I say, I generally just use the saddlebags.
Got that?
Really, if you wanted to crunch the numbers on it, the most effective, the most cost-effective way to refill your ammunition is the saddlebags.
You might have been compromised. Schizo. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Okay, now we're full up on ammo again.
3 explosives. I gotta find them. Here's one.
No, we don't need the suppressor on here at all.
Someone's shooting.
Hey, asshole! We know you're out there. We know who you are. Just give yourself up. Promise to shoot you myself.
I promise to shoot you myself. Oh, well, I'm okay. That makes it better. Yeah. There we go. Now, one thing I do find interesting about the ammo and how much ammo you get from different stuff, it is interesting how much ammo you get from the ammo tins for the different weapons. Like, for example, the smaller automatic weapons like the SMP-9, you get like a buttload of ammo for it, but you only get like a max of what, like 4 rounds for the sniper rifle from each ammo tin? Which makes sense, but I've always found that interesting. That it's one of the reasons you'll see me blowing through SMP-9 ammo here. I don't mind just firing a bunch of rounds from the SMP-9 and just kind of going nuts with it, because if you hit an ammo tin, you're going to get plenty of rounds back from it.
I gotta disarm it. There.
Yeah, in the back of a police car. Well, I mean, long term, I would say that's not the most effective way, because that's a finite resource, man. That's going to run out in time. There are only so many of those in the game. Once you've used them all, they're gone. And we were just talking about that earlier, is the stuff that respawns and stuff that does not respawn. Yeah, see, we just got like 35 rounds for the SMP-9 from that right there. I'm still hitting damn The Last of Us controls. I keep trying to click R3 to turn the flashlight on and off.
Where'd he go? Right here.
Got in the junk. All right. And there was an ammo tin right up here, I believe. Yeah, there we go. I think there's another one around here somewhere as well. Don't need it just yet, though.
Okay, here's the second one. Come on, you son of a bitch. There. Okay, that should do it.
Oh, yeah, there is one more up there, isn't there? Shit.
Gotta find the last one.
Gotta find the last one. Well, it's right there where Zylox said it was.
Schizo. Almost there.
Yeah, that's right, because I came in trying to kill those enemies right at the start. That one right there. Yeah, I went straight to killing folks.
Careful.
Doc Holliday, you spend a lot of your time hitting the cyberpunk controls, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about The Last of Us, is like I'm doing a playthrough of The Last of Us on Mondays and Wednesdays. And I've been putting in a lot of hours on it. And the controls are similar, not the same. And I find myself hitting the Last of Us buttons for shit in Days Gone all the time. Like I keep trying to reload by pulling the trigger. That's how you reload in The Last of Us, but not in Days Gone. And then I'll be playing The Last of Us, and I try to reload by hitting the square, which is of course melee in The Last of Us. Good shot. Yeah, you're getting all three of the games mixed up, huh? Oh yeah, a fair trial immediately followed by a fair hanging. Yeah, I know.
It's going to stop me, Schizo.
Boy, where do you think you are going? Do not step around my corner. And that's one reason why I still like to bring the auto shotgun, even for this mission. Because sometimes they try to step around my corner, and I don't like it when they do that.
Got you. Got him.
Boy, stand up. Or not. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Here we go.
Come on, Lieutenant.
For real. Nest residue does respawn, definitely.
Man, I ain't getting strapped in here.
For really real, yeah.
We follow orders. That's how it has to be. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, Denny, I can't keep up. I can't keep up and play the game.
Give it to me.
Wait a minute. We're not. Why did it start us up there on the ledge?
God damn it.
Oh, that's right. You have to take the shot. I forget about that sometimes. You have to take the shot. I was like, how are we supposed to get down there and rescue him? You have to take the shot.
So you better let him go.
Give it to me.
Jesus.
That should have been a kill.
Hey! I got you. He's to the side. Kill him.
Okay. Now we got to get... See, I just tried to click R3 to turn off the flashlight again. Oh my God, Deacon, would you please just go down the fucking ladder?
Weaver, get the hell out of here! Go on, go! I've got some people coming on the north gate. Go!
Now that we finally got him moving... Hey man, get off my ladder. I'm trying to go this way. Get off my ladder, homie.
I heard what you did, Deke. I heard what you did, killing all those rippers. Oh yeah.
He has a bulletproof do-rag, yeah.
You did the world a solid. I'll bet you that Iron Mike didn't see it that way. Did he?
Come on.
Yeah, I want you to know that I don't want to kill that old man. I didn't want to, Deke. Huh? But he gave me no fucking choice. I tried to make him see reason, but he just fucking wouldn't. He just fucking wouldn't. You must want to kill me real bad. Huh? Follow me all the way back here. You came back here for her. Huh? Didn't you? Oh yeah, you came back for your girl. Oh well, I got bad news for you, Jake and St. John. After Curry broke you out, the Colonel didn't feel too happy about that. No, sir. He broke her like a fucking egg. He cracked her like an egg!
We are a bit low on ammo. Oh, that was the one the grenade got. There we go. Where's that heavy gunner at? There's one. Disappointed with my grenades today.
Burn, you asshole.
Okay, let's just get down there.
I need covering fire! waits for us. Kill him!
I do love the SMP9. This thing is so much fun. I think that did it.
End this.
All right, are we ready? Let's go spring Skizzo's trap. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Son of a bitch! I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands. You got that? No! No! Damn it! Die, damn it!
Gotcha. You're mine now. Captain Liability's last stand. Yeah, yo. All right.
There was a time when I would have dragged you out into the shed. And I would have left you to the freaks. But hey. I'm not gonna do that. You wanna know why? Because they would tear you limb from limb. But you know what? They wouldn't enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Damn right, Wars.
Shut up! All of you! I know what's happening out there! Out there! Outside the ark! But it's out there! We are safe in here. Nothing can touch us.
You know, Marius, I think you may be right. Copeland does say that at one point. What, for one of the camp jobs, I think? But the line that I like from Deacon is when he says, fuck yeah, it's personal. I love that. Fuck yeah, it's personal. Yeah, they wouldn't enjoy it. Yeah. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. All right. Cutscene time.
When or why, but I saw something. A month ago, maybe, I felt something. Something I hadn't felt in a long time, and I know that a lot of you might have felt the same way, and I think that if we just can...
Deacon?
I'll have your sidearm.
I'll have my sidearm in your face.
Sit.
Let him go, Colonel. It's all over. Your militia is done.
Would you like some tea? I'm sure you would. Sarah, would you pour the drifter a cup of tea? The Ark was our only hope. You realize that, of course. When the world was cleansed, it was the only thing that would allow us to rebuild. Everything was here. Protected. Saved by the grace of God. We never did find someone to play the piano, though, did we? It doesn't matter now. when all this is gone, there'll be nobody left to hear the music. You've destroyed us. You destroyed everything we worked for.
No, Colonel, you did when you started this holy war. You know, given the choice.
Tom Selleck and his mustache never let us down. I will say it looked better on Tom Selleck.
At least when they kill, they're just looking for a meal.
Colonel, it looks like he has a caterpillar stuck on his face.
No!
Like one of those dangerous caterpillars that like stings you and stuff. Brandano 0069. Here's your hemlock tea, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, damn, D. Marlowe, I see what this notification was from the Days Gone subreddit. That was someone has updated the crafting materials list with added in explosives and superior weapons. Damn. That's kind of cool.
Hey, where's Boozer?
He's gone.
Yeah, that's great. That is such a good tool for the community, man.
Hey, could you set up a tree?
Le Petit Whistle. What's going on? Got a cheat engine script to teleport. That's kind of cool, yeah.
Just get some men. Go.
You, let's go.
Like, oh shit, this motherfucker is strong. Yeah. Oh yeah, use this just for men on his mustache. Yeah, definitely. Even a sweet mustache only goes so far now.
Wasn't killed or wounded by the blast, pretty much just gave up.
Batshit crazy Colonel, yeah.
Where's Boozer?
I love that. That's one of my favorite lines from Curry. Isn't it Curry that initially says, the Colonel is batshit crazy?
Yeah. What do you need help with?
Hey. Hope you saved some for me.
Holy shit, hack parachute. Did y'all fucking see that?
Sorry I'm late.
No.
Hack parachute, my dog. Hack Parachute has gifted 10 memberships to the SpawnicusRex channel. Check it out, man. We got Old Lady Deek Geek, Dan O, 1435 Fam, T Money, Hasib Hack, Travis Stamper, Slim Shady, and Gray Ghost Gamers. Also Roth and Alex Andrew. Damn, son.
Who'd be around to bust your balls?
Thank you, Hack Parachute. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, hey, did you? I messaged you on the Discord, bud. Check your messages if you haven't had a chance yet.
I hear someone's been looking for you.
What?
Kind of wouldn't shut up about it.
Yeah, don't listen to him. It was really more his idea than...
Ricky, Eddie, which one of you is driving me out of this shithole?
With his ice cream scoop arm. That's crazy. Thanks, Hack. I can't thank you enough, man. I mean, those 10 individuals right there, they now get the benefits of being a member of the SpawnicusRex channel. They get their name is highlighted in green so we can see them easier when they chat. They can do the I believe they'll get a chance to do the highlighted chat, kind of like how yours shows up there, the big green block. They'll also be able to put in custom emojis. We have custom emojis designed by Claire Weaver, 8-Bit Terror herself. All kinds of cool stuff. And that also, for the month, makes them eligible for the members-only co-op gaming sessions that we're doing every other Saturday.
Who else? Corey? You know
yeah, Cap, there's some of those emojis right there, bud.
If it wasn't for him, we'd all be dead.
Whatever, man. And I think we'll try this again without all the army man bullshit.
Without all the army man bullshit.
Hey. You're gonna miss my speech.
Brandano, bragging rights. Yeah, they also get bragging rights. Fuck yeah. Oh my goodness, Le Petit. Oh, check it out. Thank you so much. That is another fantastic way. That is another fantastic way to support the channel. It's like throwing a little money in the tip jar, you know? Thanks, man. I really appreciate it, guys. I never knew this was going to turn into all of this. Guys, I never imagined this would turn into all of this. I guess you don't get that if that one little bit right there, you don't get that little tip of the hat from Alki if you didn't get level 3 with Tucker's Camp.
Admit for a second there, I thought that you were
gonna blow myself up. I told you I got
Yeah, Boozer doesn't have a death wish anymore either.
Give him hell, brother.
Yeah, here goes.
Chuck would be proud.
So, I mean, if you are one of the tens of thousands of individuals who have benefited from my early game playthrough tutorials, please do consider throwing a little money in the tip jar there, like Le Petit, or, you know, perhaps consider becoming a member. You can join right here. There's a button right there on your screen if you're looking at my channel. You can join the channel as a member. That's something else that really helps a lot. Those monthly memberships help us to budget as a business would do for the different services that we pay for and the different stuff that we have to buy for the channel. Like when we buy new games, that costs money, man. That stuff, if I don't have enough money in the channel account to cover that, I have to buy those new games out of pocket, you know? The services that we use, we have the pro version of Adobe Premiere Pro so that we can use the pro video editing software. We have a paid service for picture editing that we use for making our thumbnails and stuff. All of that stuff is paid services, and it all comes out of the channel account. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about right there. Nylon Girl, you've got the right idea. Thank you. Cheers for Days Gone Friday and the ever wonderful Rex stream. This community really is amazing. No bullshit. Yeah, Le Petit, thank you. You've benefited a lot from those videos.
You've done something here today. We've done something.
Sorry for crunching ice on the microphone.
Not because some asshole told us to.
Hasib, check it out. Hasib just got a complimentary membership gifted by our good buddy there, Hack Parachute, and is now contributing to the channel. You are amazing. Hasib, Hack, you are amazing.
Save lives.
Thank you.
To keep people safe.
My goodness, I don't friggin' believe it, man. Like I said, when I did my first live stream, my very first ever live stream, the first one that I ever did, was the best early game start series. And that's all it was intended to be. I only planned about 5 episodes just to get you through about the first 10 hours of the game and show you how to get the SMP9 and the MG45 and stuff like that. And that's really all I ever intended to do. Holy shit. Wow. Doug, I'll forgive you for testing my patience. All right, time to build another drink. Woo! Yeah, brother. Shit, I may have to get a bottle of whiskey with that one, brother. Damn. Thank you, buddy. Wow.
What are we going
Thanks, Doug.
to do?
For real, man. We do appreciate you, buddy. Really.
See this?
We're all entitled to our opinions.
This is the first step.
See, I think I kind of think it was a bad idea to completely discard the structure of the militia, because, you know, a paramilitary level of organization would not be a bad thing in this world. You know, to at least have supply lines set up and have, you know, camps and outriders and things like that set up. You know, I think the structure of the militia was probably a good idea to keep that. But here they are. They're just like, no, we're just going to completely scrap the whole idea of the Deschutes County militia. That Big Deke energy's coming on strong tonight. Yeah, Mega Man, you got it right, man. I think it is about, actually, it may be about time to pour some whiskey. We got a cutscene going, right? We're just doing the cutscene back to camp. Right? Cue music back to Lost Lake. Okay. Check it out. Nylon Girl using her highlighted member chat, member for 2 months. How has it still only been 2 months? Feels like forever. Now, it feels like forever in a good way or feels like forever in a bad way? Nomad416. Holy shit. Here's a tip. Don't eat the yellow snow. Like, don't eat the yellow snow, man. It's it's contaminated snow. Thank you, Nomad. Right on. Thanks, man. Yeah. Throwing a little money in the tip jar. Oh, yeah. And you get to Days Gone Con, you can talk about your ideas for Days Gone 2. Shit, yeah. Looking forward to it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Seems like a long time in a good way. It does. It kind of feels like, at times it feels like I've been doing this my whole life. At times it really does feel like I've been playing Days Gone and doing these live streams my whole life. But it feels that way because in many ways that's a point where my life started again. You know, when I found Days Gone, I don't mind sharing this with you guys. I've talked about this a little bit, like especially when Claire and I were doing our feedback loop live stream series of Days Gone with the two of us on here doing commentary. We talked about it a bit, but I was actually in a pretty dark place when I found Days Gone. I was in a toxic relationship. I was in a relationship where I was not happy. I was living in an apartment that I fucking hated. That's the one I was talking about earlier, that we found black mold in the walls of the apartment. So I was in a relationship where I wasn't happy. I was in an apartment that I hated living in. I didn't like the neighborhood. I didn't like the apartments, and it was a shitty apartment. And I hated my job too, man. I was doing a job that I hated so much it made me not like myself. I didn't like the person I had to be in order to do that job and be good at it. So I mean, there's really a lot of negativity in my life when I first found Days Gone. And also, in 2009, I lost my wife to my daughter's mom. I lost her to drug addiction. She came by it honestly. She was the sweetest fucking person you could ever wish to know, and really deserved better. But she came by her anxiety honestly. She had been abused by a sexual predator as a young girl for years. And so she had some serious baggage from that. And later in life, she tried to get help for her mental health issues, and they just prescribed her a bunch of medication, which she, of course, got hooked on. And the addiction cost her her marriage, her family, and eventually her life. And that was in 2009, and I started playing Days Gone like 11 years later in 2020. And it was 11 years later, and honestly, I still hadn't really processed that grief of losing my wife. You fucking Days Gone and Deacon just looking for closure after losing his wife. I connected with it in a big way, man. And it just, that part of the story connected with me on a personal level. And then also just the gameplay just felt so right to me. The way that you can control the battlefield, the way that you can use the terrain and the tactics and the tools to be in absolute control of the battlefield, even while there's absolute fucking chaos everywhere. You can still like keep things together and pull off no shots fired runs on some of the biggest hordes in the game if you're in control of the battlefield and your tactics. So it was just the story, the gameplay, everything just clicked with me. And that's why I say in many ways it feels like my life kind of started again when I found Days Gone. It feels like I've been playing Days Gone my whole life. It feels like I've been doing this with this community my whole life. Oh my God, hack parachute. Oh my 20. Fuck, dude. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, Moj. Nylon Girl, you said it best. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Look at all those lucky motherfuckers that just got memberships, man. Malachi Calderon joining us at just the right moment. Hey, Malachi, welcome in, man. Oh my God. Dude. All right, I'll tell you what, folks. I'm not going anywhere. We're not done yet. We're not stopping. We've rolled credits on the main story, so we've got a few minutes before we're back in the actual game. I'm going to go pour a shot of whiskey, man. I'm going to get some whiskey, and I'll be right back. We're not done. I'm not going anywhere. We're going to be streaming for shit, probably another hour or so. So y'all hang out for a sec, grab you a snack, grab you a drink. We'll be right back for some more Days Gone and some whiskey. All right, we are back. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to all of my channel supporters, all of the Super Chat supporters, all of my paid members, everybody who's been here for this wild-ass ride from the start. Thank you all, and cheers. Clink. Let's see. Now, did I miss anybody coming in while I was stepping away getting my drink? We missed anybody popping in? Not that I see. Pack parachute. Yeah, maybe we'll do a Survival 2 playthrough next. Hell, I may have to go ahead and do that crossbow playthrough that D. Marlowe is always asking me about. Ooh, Marcus, your wife is Native American. A lot of ground buffalo meat. Yeah. We love buffalo. Yeah, D. Marlowe, I sip my whiskey, man. Yeah, I'll pour a shot of whiskey and sit here and sip on it for an hour. But I generally get pretty good whiskey. We have an inexpensive brand of whiskey that we really like called Benchmark. It has become so popular you can barely ever find it now. Let's see if we can go ahead and speed through this. We'll get back to the gameplay. I sip my water, yeah. My goodness. I still can't believe all the support we've got since we started. Like I said, when I first started doing this, my only intent was to do those first 5 episodes and just kind of help people get through the first 10 hours, get the SMP9 unlocked, get the MG45 unlocked, and that was all I intended to do. I figured I would make a few more videos just for fun, more stuff like, no shots fired, challenge runs, stuff like that. I had no idea. it was going to turn into all this. The main thing is I had no idea that it was going to be so much damned fun. I could not have imagined I was going to have so much fun doing this. Crazy. The mayor. I do love that sidearm. Yeah, I'm sorry. Who was it? Was it Violet, or were you saying that you enjoy the mayor? Yeah, I ran with that one for a long time. The chopper, the mayor, and the BFG was my go-to for a long time. Restart new game plus. Yeah, just kicking ass all the way through. Oh, I guess you'll sip some Crystal Skull vodka, huh? Is that pretty good vodka? We actually have a bottle of that in the basement. Haven't even cracked it yet. I hear it's good, but I've never had any. Yeah, Violet, you're into the mayor? Yeah. All right, Days Gone complete. Congratulations on completing the story of Days Gone. Deacon has defeated the militia and reunited with Sarah, but there is still so much to do. Continue your ride on the broken road. Upgrade your bike, discover additional Nero locations, complete more storylines, and unlock all of the collectibles. Thank you for playing the Days Gone team. Continue. All right, and where's my damn rings? Now, I have a playthrough. I'll show you in my load files here. Let me go all the way down, and we'll find it. This is one that I keep always. This is my, I know this is Horde 2 New Game Plus. I know that this is my save where I've done multiple consecutive New Game Plus playthroughs. This is the one where I have like 100,000 credits at almost every camp in the game. And pretty much anytime that I'm working on like making content or shooting videos and stuff, I use this save file to do it off of because everything is unlocked. I've got every gun in the game. You know, everything's opened up. And I've reset all of the hordes and ambush camps and stuff. So from this save file, I can go do, you know, basically anything that I want to do in the game within reason. All right, so now here is something I suggest for a lot of folks. You'll see that it says, how many hordes do we have here? 3 of 3, we're done down here. What about over here? It says that we have 4 of 13 hordes. We've only done 4 of 13 hordes in this region. So where are the markers for all of them? Why is it only showing me 3 hordes when we allegedly have like 9? The fix that I have found for this, save your game. That's the one. We're going to go ahead and make a save game there. And then we're actually going to exit the game. We're going to quit to the main menu. I don't think it's necessary to turn off the PlayStation. I think I'm going to anyway, just in case. We'll just restart it real quick. It won't take long. But I have found that if you exit the game and actually close the game from the PlayStation dashboard, and then you come back in, so you actually close the game, you come back in, and it should repopulate, or it should then populate the markers for the other hordes. So what I do is I just go ahead and just close out the game and then restart it, and we go from there. Uh-oh, Mega Man, how many beers in are you, buddy? Asking the important questions. Oh my God, a shot of Jack before every beer? And some AC Valhalla for the first time. Okay. Man, I really had a lot of fun with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I was exhausted by the skill tree. I really think that may have been an intentional decision by the developers of that game. Kind of a, well, maybe you shouldn't worry about the skills so much. Just go play the game kind of thing. But yeah, I got to a point where I was just exhausted with the skill tree. It's like there were only a handful of skills that were gameplay defining skills, you know, the type of skills that literally change your play style. There were only a handful of those types of skills, and most of the rest of them were adds 1 or 2 points of damage to this, adds 1 or 2 points of health to this, or stuff like that. So it's kind of like you end up spending thousands of skill points and not really changing anything about how you play the game, just getting a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because like I say, I think the point was, well, hey, maybe you should just not sweat the skills and just go play the game. It took me a little while to catch that. Hoofan, welcome in. Did you drink 20,000 Leagues? What was that from? Was that Claire's Tomb Raider 2 Remaster live stream yesterday when she was in the underwater bit? Y'all were joking about 20,000 Leagues Beneath the Sea. Feeling good, feeling great. Yeah. Aw. Right on. Thank you, Mega Man. Okay, so now you can see that it's popping in, it's populating fresh hordes over there. Beaver Marsh. What else you got? Rumrai Gulch. So it's popping in a bunch of them now. And we needed to, after rolling credits, we did need to close the game. And that fixes that. So now, if we pop up the map, we should see most or all of them this time. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and those are the last hordes in the game. We've killed every other horde in the entire game. We have camp jobs we can do, and we have hordes we can do. I've got about 30 minutes. If folks feel like sticking around, I may go longer tonight, but it's already feeling like it's time to grind. Yeah, we could go take out some hordes. Yeah, we just killed Schizo and rolled credits. Yeah. All right, let's do some hordes, man. We've got all of these. So let's just go down here and we'll kind of start a circuit from there.
James Weaver to Deacon St. John. Deacon, you out there?
Oh, let me guess. You got a job for me? Huh? Because I'm...
You stick around, short round.
Promises.
Yeah, and also, folks that don't know about this, if you save your camp jobs until after you've rolled credits on the game and cleared the militia... Oh, sorry, wrong button. If you save your camp jobs, you actually have different quest givers giving you the quest. You have different people back in camp because it's no longer Captain Curry for Diamond Lake. He's gone. He allows you to escape the militia, and he leaves. He goes AWOL. And then it's no longer the Colonel at Wizard Island because, of course, well, we had to kill the Colonel. And then at Lost Lake, it's no longer Iron Mike. It becomes... Ricky and Boozer that give you the missions and stuff. So it is cool if you save some of your camp jobs for later so that you can get different dialogue on them, because it's totally different dialogue. In fact, one of them totally changes the mission, doesn't it? Instead of the Colonel sending you to collect his Bible, like Weaver sends you to collect some seeds or something, if I recall correctly. No, we haven't bumped into O'Brien yet. Now, I'm honestly not sure if that's even going to happen tonight. If we get the radio call from O'Brien, of course, we'll go ahead and see him, but that'll pretty much mean this is the last episode in this run. I do intend to... Yeah, Ricky always gives the camp jobs, but doesn't Boozer have some dialogue for you? Like it'll be Iron Mike that says something about, hey, we wanted these guys brought in alive for trial, but instead it's Boozer giving dialogue. I could be mistaken because that's hearsay for me. I rarely ever save camp jobs for later in the game. No shit, D. Marlowe, you didn't know about that? Oh, wow. I guess I was just assuming, but I assumed you were one of those folks that knew pretty much everything about this game. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm glad you picked up something that you didn't know yet. Yeah. Oh, Violet, that is right. Boozer still has some dialogue for you. Yeah, because it's always Ricky that sends you on the camp jobs. You have to go to her right outside the mechanic shop there. But some of the dialogue is still different. Okay, let's pick up some supplies, and we're going to change our weapon loadout as well a little bit. We'll pick up some Horde killing tools. Go slaughter some hordes. You always do the jobs early, yeah. And see, I used to as well. I would do the jobs early to make sure I get the credits and trust and stuff like that. Have all that stuff maxed out as early as I can. Like I said, on this playthrough, I saved it for late game because I wanted to go through and use the BFG to clear them. Yeah, Odyssey is... I really enjoyed Odyssey. Odyssey is actually one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games. I really, really enjoyed it. I enjoy playing as Cassandra. Cassandra actually feels like the more canon main character. And in my opinion, she had the better voice actor, too. I mean, the guy who did Alexios was not an untalented voice actor at all. I don't mean to discredit him at all. The guy did a phenomenal job. But I feel like the voice actress who did Cassandra just knocked it out of the park. Ah, Marius. O'Brien comes one day after Lisa. Okay. Yeah, no, I've had conversations with a lot of people on the Days Gone subreddit who have difficulty getting that final mission for O'Brien to pop. I'll be honest, I don't know a trick for making it pop early. I don't know what one would do to make that mission pop. I'm going to keep the auto shotgun and the SMP9, but let's change up. What should I run for a special? What would y'all like to see? I mean, we could do some explosive bolts from the Drifter crossbow. No reason not to at this point. We could run the MG45. We could run the RPD. Or we could run the MG55. What would y'all like to see most? I'll give you a minute to put your responses in the chat there, and we'll run in the special slot whatever y'all think. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the Abby and Gabby mission, yeah. Nomad, you've had the O'Brien call before Lisa. I don't recall that ever happening in any of my playthroughs. And Hack says, you beat Valhalla 100%, ran out of steam with Odyssey. But Origins, oh yeah, Origins, man, that's where it's at, yeah. I really had a lot of fun with Origins. You know, the only reason Origins didn't make it into my favorites is because at the end, there's no post-game content. Once you roll credits on Origins, unless they've changed it with an update or something, once you roll credits on Origins, there's no more gameplay after that. It just ends, and the game's over. And you have to start a fresh playthrough to play it anymore. Now, have they changed that? Because I know there's some DLC for Origins that I never got to play. So I actually don't know if that's current information or not. Just when I played it, there was no content post-credits. Oh, for you, Marius, it doesn't pop until you've slept for the first time, yeah. Yeah, Bayek just legitimately just wants to help folks, yeah. It was open post-credits. Interesting. Origins does have DLC. Yeah, I never got to play any of the DLC for it. Shit, I might do another playthrough of Origins, man. I may cover that on the channel. We did Black Flag recently. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so it looks like I'm getting Doc Holiday, yeah. Crossbow just because you were bitching about it earlier. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. All right. What? You had the mission pop up, but you didn't get the radio call? That's weird. Oh, Nomad, you down for some Origins? All right, well, hell, I may do that. I don't know what to do after I finish The Last of Us 2. My Monday and Wednesday streams, I don't know what I'm going to do once we finish The Last of Us. I'll come up with something, of course, but I honestly don't know what game I'd like to cover next. All right, so I don't think I've equipped the crossbow at all in this playthrough. I may have equipped it to burn out a few nests, but I'm pretty sure we've rolled credits on this and not equipped the crossbow at all. Yeah, Doug, I'll tell you, the thing one of the many things that I love about the 8-Bit Terror channel. She brings that professional polish to these channels, and that's one of the things that initially attracted me to her as a person, just as a content creator. When she first invited me to be a guest on the Days Gone podcast, we had bumped into each other on the Days Gone subreddit a couple times. She had posted a couple of questions, and of course SpawnicusRex had come in and answered those questions, and we had a couple of conversations about different stuff, specifically the auto shotgun. She was a big fan of the Liberator shotgun, and I didn't even know who I was talking to at the time. I was just like, oh, you like the Liberator shotgun? You should try the auto shotgun. It's fucking great. And she went and tried it and was like, oh my God, this is fucking great. Maybe this SpawnicusRex guy knows a little bit what he's talking about, right? So like we had bumped into each other a couple times, but when she first invited me on her Days Gone podcast, I was really impressed. And we all know those first episodes of the Days Gone podcast are fairly rough, but still she got in there and she produced them, and she did it herself and built it from the ground up. And then also managed to get some really phenomenal fucking guests on there. So I was impressed with the level of professional polish that she brings from the beginning. That's something that's always impressed me about her. And you can see the improvements that have happened on my channel since 8-Bit Terror and I have been collaborating. Because that's when my thumbnails started getting better. That's when the video production started getting better. You watch my early videos, and that's just rough cuts of me splicing video clips together. No transitions, no effects, no nothing. And you watch some of the newer videos that have been edited by 8-Bit Terror, and it's like, oh, that's what videos could look like on this channel. So yeah, you're not wrong, man. But that's teamwork, dog. That's recognizing people with skills that you need, and being in a position to collaborate with those people. It's like the collaboration that Borislav 24/7 and I did, where he coached me through challenge mode, and I brought my style of gameplay to it and would pause the game. Like, y'all know how I like to use photo mode to like look around and check stuff out and find enemies and stuff. He was talking me through challenge mode and using his tactics, and I would pause the gameplay, go into photo mode, and actually pan around and show you, okay, Borislav says we need to go over here. Then we need to go over here and do this. And so it's like, it's talented people combining their talents for a product that is greater than the sum of its parts. And that really is something that I have tried to do with my channel from the beginning. I try to bring in people who have the skills that I need to help me improve. That's how it's done, baby. Yeah, DeMarlo, that came a little bit later. The putting my having a camera in my videos is more recent. That's just what was that, January of 23, I think, is when I first started doing that, when we did the Rex. No, that was when we did the Rex face reveal. The cameras was even more recent. Yeah, shit, that just happened. Okay, let's go do some hordes, man. Let's start with this one. I like this one. And I don't want to drive here. I want to drive from here to do that. Yes, ma'am. Singing your praises. Oh, excellent timing, yeah. It was this playthrough, wasn't it? That's what I was thinking. Yeah, shit, I couldn't even remember. Maybe November, December, something like that. Whatever episode 1 of this series is when I first went on camera. Zylock. Some people may not know that one. I like to keep my car really clean. I'm one of those people that, as often as possible, I keep my ride pretty much spotless. It's not a fancy car, but it's a good car, and I take good care of it, and I keep it clean. And I actually dated a girl briefly years ago. This was actually shortly after my wife passed. The first person I dated after my wife passed, actually. But she and I, she was hot and heavy for me, dude. She would not take no for an answer. I actually told this gal, you know, I like at the time my wife was still alive, but we had been divorced for, it was a long story. I had to legally file for divorce so that I could get custody of my daughter. Again, my ex-wife had become addicted to her mental health medications, and she was abusing those medications, and so I actually had to divorce her to get custody of my daughter, to make sure that, you know, my daughter couldn't be taken from me because my wife was abusing drugs. But so my wife was still alive at the time, but we were legally divorced. I still say my wife. I never wanted to divorce her. I just had to get custody of my kiddo to make sure that, you know, the courts couldn't take my kid. But anyway, that's a long story. So I was telling this gal that, you know, like I'm not really looking for a relationship at all right now. I'm not really interested in having a relationship. But she was like pretty serious, like, well, let's just go out, let's have some fun, you know, stuff like that. And I was like, well, you know, maybe I should be going out and having some fun. So I went for it. And the first time that we went out to a bar and I was going to give her a ride back to my place, you know, so she hops in the car with me and we're headed down the road. And as soon as she gets in my car, again, keep in mind, my car is really clean. She gets like really uncomfortable, like really uncomfortable. And it's like, she had approached me and asked me if I wanted to go out. And she had, like I said, basically wouldn't take no for an answer. But that first time she got in my car and she was like really uncomfortable. And I was really confused because like we'd had good energy. We'd had a good evening and everything. I was about to take her back to my place. And she got really weird all of a sudden. And finally I got her to open up because I was like, look, I see that you're not doing okay over there. Do I need to give you a ride home, or like, are you okay? And she actually said that the reason she got so uncomfortable was that my car was serial killer clean. I don't even know what that means. I like to keep my car clean. You know, but I guess what she was saying is that it looked like I had just like cleaned it to get rid of evidence or something. I don't fucking know, man. I do look serial killer-ish, huh? Yeah. Good Lord. Yeah, serial killer clean. But the thing is, I mean, I can actually explain that. My dad was into restoring classic cars. So as a child, my brother and I, we grew up riding in like really nice old school hot rods that had been like nicely restored and everything. And so my brother and I were responsible for doing the car cleaning. We would do the detailing. We would get the cars cleaned up before we would go to car shows. Because like I mean, for real, the cars that my dad would build and restore and stuff, they were show quality cars. And so my brother and I, that was kind of one of our chores, is we would have to clean the cars up and get them ready for show day. And so it's just one of those things. I literally grew up detailing cars. That was one of my big chores, was getting the cars ready for show day. So it's kind of natural for me to just hop in there and bust it out and get the car detailed real quick. Yeah, I fucking grew up doing that stuff. And I grew up doing it to show quality, you know, I'm talking the kind of show cars where you have like giant mirrors and under the car so that you can see up and under the engine and everything, like showroom quality cars. I forgot where I was going with that. But anyway, it kind of carried over to my adult life. I like to keep my car clean. I feel weird in a car that's not clean. I I feel gross and dirty when I'm riding in a car that's not clean. And I don't project that onto others. I know other people don't have that experience. They didn't grow up detailing their dad's classic hot rods. So it's not as important to other people. But for me, like I said, like, my car's nothing fancy. It's not anything special, but I take good care of it. And I like to keep it clean. And so I guess she just, which I recall that her car was absolutely fucking filthy. So I guess it was like just jarring for her to go from her nasty ass dirty car to mine that was spotless. Virtually spotless. You can't really keep a car spotless. All right, what else can we do here? Now, I would need some nest residue in order to craft any of those, which we can do. There's some nest residue nearby. Oh, shit, I'm low on ammo. All right, let's hit this Nero checkpoint, and then we'll go up here to these nests up there at the top of the hill there, and we'll get some nest residue, and we'll max out all of our crossbow bolts. Then we'll go kill some hordes, man. We'll keep going for a while. I have no intent of shutting this down just yet. We'll go as late as we can tonight. Is the weapon locker in this trailer or the other one? It's in the other trailer, isn't it? Do the Lobert drawridge with sniper only. Have we cleared that horde yet? Yeah, we've already cleared them. I did that one. I don't know why, but we have already done that one. Yeah, y'all can see I haven't unlocked any weapons except the ones that I use, pretty much. Okay, topped off there. What is the time? 11:17 a.m. Okay, so it's still in the morning. Exactly what a serial killer would say. I grew up cleaning cars. That's my story. I'm sticking to it, by God. Guess we'll grab some scrap, too. We're trying to run the crossbow for a minute. We better have plenty of scrap. What is that for? The poison bolts, yeah. I forget. I don't run the crossbow very often. I forget about that stuff. Like, oh yeah, what is that stuff for again? There's more scrap back this way. Yeah, Doug. Why you think that's my girl, man? The attraction was immediate and intense. I knew right away I needed Claire Weaver in my life. All right, let's go get the bike. Go get some nest residue. Go murder some hordes. We don't need the nest residue for killing hordes, but since I have the crossbow on my back, I'm kind of compelled to fill up the ammo on it. I can't help it. Just one of those things. Okay, so we should have, what, like 3 samples of nest residue around here? One in the house, one in the shack back there, and then one in the cave. Forget about these guys sometimes. This is funny. Trying to be sneaky. Now, a lot of you will already know this, but this is a location to pick up the superior metal axe, the best melee weapon in the game. And isn't there another one around here? There's like one stuck in a tree nearby, isn't there? Am I misremembering? It's at this location, isn't it? I think I see it now. Yeah, right over here by this bloodstain on this rock, there is a second superior metal axe right there. Yeah, damn good melee weapon. She found a Lucky Charm in the car. That's why she thought you was a serial killer. Which is funny. At my current day job right now, on my way to work in the morning, I eat breakfast in the car on the way to work just while I'm driving to work. I just bring groceries from the house, and quite often I've got like a little, like you give your kid a little snack in, I've got a little to-go container full of cereal. So you might actually find some Fruit Loops under the seat. SpawnicusRex, serial killer. Oh, one sec. Hang on. 1 second. Yeah, I think I've got it for you now. Not yet. 1 second, folks. I'm helping Claire out with. Okay. Yeah, she's scrambling, trying to get ready for her trip tomorrow. Did we already pick up the nest residue? I don't remember now. Yeah, must have. Okay, so now we're maxed out on ammo for the crossbow. Let's go ahead and there's the explosive bolts. How many gunpowder? I could carry 2 more gunpowder. Isn't there gunpowder in here? Or am I thinking of a different location? Oh, check it out. That wolf is over there fighting a reacher. Oh, that wolf was over there getting murdered by a reacher, more accurately. Now check this out. I've always thought this is funny. If you use the poison bolts on a reacher... Come on. Start vomiting. And of course he's behind the fence and in a bush where you can't fucking see it. All right, let me get him out in the open here and I'll show you. Yeah, run away, dude. Check this out. He will actually start vomiting. Messed up, isn't it?
Down you go.
Oh, that fence was not his friend, was it? Okay.
Yeah, worth some credits.
Now, since we just wasted some durability of the axe, let's go ahead and grab this one.
Let's see.
There we go. We'll go grab the bike, and we'll go ahead and head on and do that horde. thought I would stop in a hurry to grab nest fucking cedar saplings. Returnal. What about Returnal? I haven't played that one yet. Do the sawmill horde boot knife early. We've actually already cleared the sawmill horde. I generally clear the Iron Butte horde and the sawmill horde before I head south into the militia territory, so that I can get straight to the militia with lots of bounties to trade for trust and credits. Now we should have that truck here, the explosive truck. Ah, there we go. I do like trying to pull them in to this truck here. It can be a bit resource intensive using a lot of attractors, but it can be done. Yeah, the Horse Lake Horde only takes like 1 grenade. Yeah, see, you have them, they're spread out. You have some that gather in this tent right here, and then you have some that gather in this tent over here. And so because they're spread out, it can be difficult to pull them all to this truck. But it's still a useful way. Oh, and there's a fucking screamer. I hate the crossbow. So one thing you can do with the crossbow, though, it can be useful to put like a bolt in the middle of a crowd. That's fun sometimes. Oh, damn, there's a Marauder patrol coming through or something. That's going to mess things up for me. I wonder, can we shoot this fuel can down here to set off the truck? That would be interesting. He sure as hell can. Neat. No, I was expecting to have the MG45 there. MG55. Why the fuck does anyone carry the crossbow? What is this thing even good for? I'm just fucking around. And I missed. That was funny. And there's a goddamn cougar. Here's one thing the crossbow's good for.
Shit, almost out.
There. No, I didn't think it through at all. I think I might do a playthrough where I equip the crossbow and then never use it. Just go through the entire playthrough without using the special weapon slot at all. I don't know that I could make myself do that, though. I'd rather use the SMP9 and the auto shotgun any day. All right, let's go get some ammo. There's a Rager Bear. Now, oh god, it would probably take all day to kill one of these things with a poison bolt, wouldn't it? Does it do anything to them even? Looks like it might have made him like run away. That's interesting if it makes him turn and run. Hey, that fucker just knocked my bike over. Rat bastard. Now we're up. Set him on fire next. That's right, you better run, punk. Are we technically in combat? Cannot fast travel while in combat. No, fine. Buddy. Eek. There, I used the crossbow to kill a horde. Are you happy now? Oh, and we haven't got the magazine upgrade for this one yet. Andrew Martinez. Welcome in, Andrew. Hi. Yeah, you can't push up with the crossbow. Yeah, I just really don't see any real use for the crossbow. I don't understand what it's considered useful for. I really don't. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. It reloads too slow. The fire rate is too slow. None of the rounds actually do that much damage. The explosive radius on the explosive bolts is tiny. I just don't get it, man. But I'm a firearms guy. I am a firearms enthusiast in real life. I own guns. I shoot guns. Crossbows are cool. Real life crossbows are cool. For a silent option, a different type of hunting option, I suppose. I hear people say that, D. Marlowe, but that's not been my experience. Like, it took me 3 shots to kill one screamer. With the sniper rifle, I would have had her down in 1 shot, no worries. You know what, Nylon Girl? I probably don't. As a matter of fact, I do not, because I never purchased those. I have 10 skills left, and the reason I have 10 skill points is because I don't get those crossbow skills. Like, I see this one. What is the other one? This one. Are there others that affect the crossbow? I don't even know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. So yeah, I'm sure that does make a difference, yeah. In fact, while we're looking at it, I've got 10 skill points. Let's fucking spend them. What do we have here? This one, I don't use much melee either, so a lot of these I don't buy. I don't use melee. Again, I'm a ranged weapon. I'm a firearms person. I prefer to use the survival skill trees. I've missed one. Requires the Reckoning. What is the Reckoning? I don't even know the melee skills that well. I honestly don't. I know the ones that I use, and I just don't have much use for the others, honestly. Now, I would like the crossbow better if it had a scope, some sort of scope, or even a tighter targeting reticle. I would like that. I could work with that better. And I would like the crossbow better if it did not take up my special weapon slot. If it didn't take up my sniper rifle slot, I could run it more often. But that is what it would take. It would have to not occupy the special weapon slot. And it would have to have a better targeting reticle or an actual scope on it. Even just like a simple, like a 2-time scope would be fine. Yeah, Marius, you got the right idea. If it was a Chukonu, fuck yeah, man. A little crossbow, little full auto crossbow, shit yeah. All right, it is currently 7:06 in the a.m. Time to actually go kill some hordes. Yeah, I've tried. I really have tried to test the crossbow and incorporate it into my playstyle on many different occasions. I just can't make myself like it. It's just not my thing. It's too impractical for me. And you can't refill it from the saddlebags. You have no choice but to scavenge for the stuff. I can't be bothered with that. That's runners. Where do you think you are going, sir? That's what I thought. Did y'all not just see me beat a reacher to death? Like, literally beat a reacher to death? You didn't see that? Really surprised these marauders here did not trigger this horde. with all that gunfire. Okay. Jeremy Morgan, welcome in, Jeremy. Jeremy says, I like to play around with the B&D 150. Yeah. I wanted to like that one better as well. I was really underwhelmed with the gas darts. I get really inconsistent results with those gas darts because it's like you'll fire one round and it'll kill 10 freakers, and you fire another gas dart into the same horde in the same crowd and get 1 or 2 kills. I've just had really, really inconsistent results with it. Oh, use the horde to take out an ambush camp. Yeah, I love doing that. We've cleared all the ambush camps, though. I don't think we have any ambush camps left in the game. Right now, we're doing the Solomon Hill Horde. Now, I saw Borislav 24/7 post a video. He's got several, I think, on this one. But there's one where he used some pretty interesting tactics here. I like the way that he did it. I thought it was pretty cool. There is a serious learning curve to the crossbow. I will absolutely grant that. 100%. There's a sniper on us from somewhere. That's interesting. Yeah, a sniper on me while I'm trying to kill a horde. Reload, please. Here, I'll bring you a present, guys. Y'all have fun with that. Fucking idiot. Alright, let's kite the horde around. Look at this dude freaking out. Bro. Oh, shit. He could actually stop me from clearing this horde. Nope, there he is. Well, it helps if you actually shoot them. Woo! And what's interesting is we don't even need these bounties. We don't need to kill any of these hordes. We have max camp. We have max trust everywhere. We have plenty of money everywhere. Well, not plenty of money. I guess we could give some bounties to Copeland's camp. I have fired a real crossbow. A crossbow is a really fun weapon to shoot in real life. I used to have a small, like, pistol grip crossbow. It was maybe about this long. It was a badass fucking crossbow. It had like an 80-pound draw on it. It was a pretty powerful crossbow. So they are a lot of fun. Yeah, great use of the horde. Yeah, right. Take that sniper out with them. Used a pack of wolves to take out a ripper camp. That's awesome. Is this the one where you can use the electric tower? Oh, maybe so. I think there's, a radio tower nearby? Here at this ambush camp, there's a radio tower. So, yeah, you probably could use the radio tower on some of these hordes down here. Like, I have to be honest, a lot of these hordes, I don't even know their other spawn locations. Like, I know that they have other spawn locations, and I spot it when I see them, but I don't, like, have them memorized because I always kill them in the same spots. I almost always take them during the daytime. Yeah, during the daytime at their horde, at their cave. D. Marlowe, if I had to play the entire game with only one weapon, I would probably say the SMP-9, actually. Because that has you really well covered for close to medium range, and can also be effective for headshots at medium to like short a little bit, not quite long distance, but a little out past medium. So it is effective at multiple ranges, close and medium, and it is highly accurate for single shots. just popping headshots all day long with it. And also it is a spray and pray option as well for horde fights. Because I mean, y'all saw me when I flubbed it with the crossbow on the Beaver Marsh Horde and was like, I don't have a plan. I don't know what to do with the crossbow. Why are we carrying a crossbow to a horde fight? And just took off running and started using the SMP9 by instinct. Yeah, I'd have to say I would probably use the SMP9. If I had to limit myself to only one weapon, I'd use that. The SAF. The IDF pup, that's actually an excellent answer. That's probably a better answer than the SMP9, I would say, because the IDF pup definitely has you covered from medium to long range for sure. It's highly accurate for single shots, and it's also got a spray and pray option as well. The chopper, okay, that's probably just as good or better than the IDF pup because of the rate of fire and the magazine capacity on it. Yeah. Wild. Yeah, I wouldn't want to run with the auto shotgun as my only weapon because your auto shotgun is only effective at close range. It's not at all effective at medium range, and it's completely useless at long range. All right, let's go after these guys next. God, what time is it? Already after 10:20? Okay. I can still go for a little while. I am actually getting kind of tired. Oh, you can tell. My driving's sloppy. My horde slaying is sloppy. I'm mostly just playing for fun right now. Just because I'm just not ready to turn it off yet. I wanted to run him over, or run into him at least. Oh, okay, so these guys will be in the cave here. Where's that breaker at? Yeah, buddy, come on. Come hang out for a minute. Look at him just running straight at me, just beelining right at me. Hey, where'd that breaker go? I actually wanted to lead him down to this horde. Now I don't see him. Fucking rookie move. Set yourself on fire with a Molotov. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah, the chopper is less accurate than the IDF pup, but it does have a higher rate of fire and a bigger magazine as well. Chopper can be useful for single enemies or hordes because you can do like single headshots, single shots pretty accurately. There's a bit of a learning curve to the chopper, I would say, if you want to get accurate with headshots to it, but it can be done. Stop, drop, and roll! Shit, stop, drop, and reload. Stop, drop, and load a save. I really wanted to take that breaker down to the horde anyway. I was kind of disappointed we didn't get to do that. Yeah, rolling actually will put out the fire, yeah. Okay, I'm going to put my game face on and try to take this a little bit more seriously. Nice. And a rager, I think?
Now I got you. Kill him!
See, that's the thing about the SMP9. That would have been a headshot, but it was outside the effective range of the weapon. All right. Actually, yeah, let's see if we can lead this Rager to the Horde down here. Oh, we're about to die. Running. Running! No! Running! Hey guys, brought you a present. Bye, Mr. Rager. Did y'all fucking see that? God, I hope y'all saw that. Hang on, I gotta clip that. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh my God. Hang on. What the fuck was that? All right, we're gonna skip all the way to the end. Back it up a little bit. Hang on. Okay, right here's where we ended it. That's where the Rager encounters the Horde. Let's start it here. Save that. Replace the original 1 sec as it saves this clip. Then we'll be able to play it a couple times. Here we go. Watch the Rager. Woo! What the fuck? Oh, that's wonderful. That's truly wonderful stuff right there. Oh, that's great. See, now they'll be down there killing him. And it's interesting, generally the Hordes will wipe out a Rager really quickly. Yeah, he's already... Oh, shit. And there's a freaker on me. But yeah, generally they will wipe them out really, really quickly. No, you don't. No. Hey, asshole. Let's get clear of them, get a little distance, and then we'll actually get serious about taking the Horde out. Zigging and zagging. Get you some, fellas. Come get you some. See if we can kite them around to get them gathered up again. I'm gonna pull them around this corner. Okay, well good, I wanted to get them gathered up. Now I wonder, is this part of the same Horde? Or did we maybe piss off a screamer or something? Okay, that was not all the same Horde. We must have had some stragglers. Ah, check it out. We just got the magazine extension for the MG55. Yeah, we must have pissed off a screamer or something. This is her swarm. Yeah, look, there's even more up there. What the monkey sex? Is this what, one of my viewers was recently saying something about a Horde bug, where they would have, like, they'd be fighting a Horde and have a random mini Horde spawn. Kind of like what has happened here. That's weird. Where did they all come from? Seriously, look at that. Where did they all come from? And there are female freakers in this, so this is not a horde. There are never female freakers in a horde. That's a bleacher. Still, okay, one more alive. There we go. Damn, that was kind of intense, man. I was not expecting that. Woo. Oh, these are the Marauders. Okay, let's go get the bike, get some ammo. Yeah, at night, it's like that everywhere. Freakers are just everywhere. Okay, so we'll hop on the bike to expand the radius of the mini-map. And we'll go pick up these bounties. We'll go down here to the Horde cave. And we've already got this Nero injector as well. All right, let's pick another Horde. Yeah, there's another one here, right? Let's go. What the monkey sex? Yeah, have you not heard me say that? Yeah, Doc. That's one thing. It's kind of useless information, but it is accurate. A horde will never contain female freakers. Yeah, I'm not sure about a swarm that comes in from a screamer. I believe those are generally male freakers as well. And it's purely just an animation thing. It's one of those things where it's just, I would guess it's easier to animate basically the same freaker over and over, the same roughly male freaker over and over, and not add in too much variety. Folks, I'm going to grab some more whiskey. I'm not going anywhere. We're not done yet. I'm just going to grab the whiskey bottle and top off my glass. Be right back. Get a bigger glass, huh? All right. Now, did I have my mic muted that whole time earlier? All right. Oh, I see. This is where they go for water. Let's go find their cave. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think they'll be right over here. Oh, yeah. On Survival 2, there's, you get more XP on Survival 2 anyway. But the, yeah, regular freakers and horde freakers award different XP. Now let's try to throw a napalm Molotov without setting myself on fire this time. We got a lot of them with those napalm Molotovs, didn't we? Ah, they were trying to flank us. One of them was, at least. Now, this is one of those spots where you can end up combining two hordes if you're not careful. There we go. Love them napalm Molotovs, heck yeah. Okay, let's get our bounties. Then we'll go get the bike. All right. Yeah, one spot where you can combine two hordes if you're lucky. Yeah. Okay, and let's see. Yeah, I like to get these guys over here while we're here.
Deep breath.
You actually can use smoke bombs to shut down the lead freakers in the Horde, or the lead, you know, the ones that are in the front of the Horde. You can use that. Hey, shit, you can see we took out like half the Horde right there. You can do it again at like ledges and stuff. And you can see it'll stop them right there as they're trying to come up the ledge. Where's this one at? He's down there freaking out. Dude. I think the smoke bombs in general are something that people underestimate a lot. A lot of people don't realize just how effective the smoke bombs are. But specifically for situations like that, you can really use them to create your own choke point and make the Horde bunch up in one spot. Marcus, you make it look so easy. Yeah, I mean, well, you maybe didn't see me do the Beaver Marsh Horde. Kind of fucked that one up. I was trying to run with the crossbow. Don't know what I'm doing with the crossbow. Fucked it all up. Wound up using mostly the SMP9 and the auto shotgun. Oh, you like that with the smoke bombs, Doug? Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, a lot of people underestimate the smoke bombs. They either just flat forget about them or underestimate them. Underestimate how useful they can be. I see some fuel here. Let's go ahead and grab that. There we go.
Needed this.
Yeah, man.
Done.
All right. Now, I know these guys come up here to feed. I don't really remember exactly where their cave is at, though. Ah, yeah, these are the ones that spawn up here. Okay. Oh, and I'll bet I bet we will have marauders here. As you can see on the map, we have that question mark. Hang on, sorry, not what I meant to do. Yeah, let's go. There's very likely to be marauders down here outside this horde cave. And there they are. There were marauders. Still a couple of them. Idiots. Are they going to come at me? This one female... Oh, okay, she's not coming after me. She's just come out a little ways. See, that freaker is not part of that horde. That one female freaker that was in the lead there, that's not part of the horde. I wonder if we can pull them from here. I bet we can. It would take several attractors, but I bet we can do it. How many is that going to pull? Probably just a few. No, here we go. Okay, we've got the horde coming out. So I will use another attractor to continue drawing them out. A waste of attractors, but it's okay. Now I'll use like an attractor bomb. Actually get some kills on them. I bet we can drop some napalm Molotovs on them too. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah, shit, we got over half of them right there. Look at that. Okay. Make a little noise. Bring them to us a bit. No. Keep going. Ah! Should have used the smoke bomb. Okay. And there will probably be some stragglers back here by the cave. I hear a reacher as well. Wonder if we can bring him to the cave. Hey, buddy. Come on. Is he following? Oh, yeah, he's following, all right. Will they fight each other? Nope, he's gonna run. That reacher said, nah, dude, it's a horde over here. Okay, that's the horde taken care of. Now for the reacher. Did he just despawn? That reach? No, he did not. Okay. He's just not showing on my mini-map for some reason. I fucked that one up, didn't I? Where's them Lies of P melee skills at now? There we go. Where you going, buddy? Where you going? No, you wanted this fight, remember? You wanted this fight. That's what I thought. All right. Stupid reachers. Chalet, sing, hello and welcome. The flashbang does help. The flashbang will do basically the same thing that the smoke bomb does. It just doesn't last as long. So what the flashbang will do, it'll do that one pop, and the freakers will be stunned for a few seconds, but then it wears off. So the smoke bombs allow you to maintain control for a little bit longer because they have a longer burn duration. But yeah, flashbangs absolutely do the same thing. That is a valid tactic. And another reason that I advocate using flashbangs a lot, you can simply buy those from the camps, where smoke bombs, you have to either craft them or you have to pick them up from the hidden loot locations. But the flashbangs, you can simply buy those. Now, this is for a lot of my newer players who maybe don't know the game all that well. And this is a pro tip from Dandy Denny 07 right there. This is something I wouldn't know without her suggestion. These green Forest Service trucks will almost always have a machete in them. So if you like running the machete, or just if you need a melee weapon that you can get to easily, look out for these green Park Ranger Forest Service trucks. They almost always have a machete in them. They'll quite often have some sort of melee weapon in them, but generally the ones that are just a standard pickup truck like this, they'll have a machete in the back of them. Machete. Ah, okay. Yeah, Doc Holliday never saw the use for the smoke bombs. Yeah. And let's see. There was another comment. I missed one. Oh, yeah, Dandy Denny would have never used the smoke bombs without the recommendations from this channel. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like it's getting close to sunset. It is later in the evening now. Machete is a good movie, yeah. Keep an eye out for Dandy Denny's Machete and Crossbow Only run. That actually sounds like a fun challenge, at least. That does sound kind of cool. Friendship Ridge Horde. Let's go after them next, shall we? Why am I not getting a mission marker to them? Anyway, whatever. Dandy Denny, you have those trucks where you're at? So do we. They use them here in Colorado as well. It's crazy. I'm going to just go ahead and blast my way through this camp. Oh my God, I'm like lost. Oh, I knew we were close to the bunker. I actually kind of got turned around for a second there. I was like, what camp am I at? The U.S. forest truck should have a chainsaw instead of a machete. Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab some shut-eye.
It's apparently very common, except for the last two states you lived in, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember those trucks from Texas. I don't recall what they had from back there, but around here they use that green truck. And I see a lot of, like, where the trucks are no longer in service and they've been, like, auctioned off to the public and have had the markings removed. I see a lot of those driving around, too, and I'm like, is there a machete in that? Like, I don't even run the machete, but I still think of that every time I see one. Yes. Shalish, you're absolutely right. A flashbang can be used similar to an attractor. Again, it only pops that one time. There's our radio call from O'Brien.
We tried contacting you on our channel.
Well, I lost the radio the night that shit went down.
Did she make it out? Your wife?
Yeah, no thanks to you.
I'm glad. There's something that I have to tell you.
So talk.
In person.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's important.
Shit.
In the Northern Cascades, there's an old pioneer cemetery.
Yeah, okay. I know the one.
Meet me there. Please.
Well, we got our O'Brien mission, didn't we? All right, so we're going to wrap up those last 3 hordes, and we'll go talk to O'Brien. And we have confirmed now in this playthrough, it is possible to get the O'Brien radio call before you see Lisa. So maybe we should finish up these 3 hordes, pop up to Lost Lake, visit with Lisa for a second, and then go do O'Brien, and we'll have a complete playthrough tonight. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I was kind of afraid we wouldn't get to do that tonight.
Oh, I'm just getting close.
But yeah, I see the question there. Let's see. Doc Holliday is asking, how have you not needed to stock up on ammo yet? That's the MG55, brother. The MG55 and the skill up the ante that doubles your reserve ammo capacity for all weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, that is interesting, Danny. That's one of those things that shows there's still a good bit of human left in him. He still had a genuine concern for Deacon and Sarah. Did she make it out? Did you get your wife out? Good. You know, he doesn't say good, but it's like you can tell he's honestly asking, did you make it out? Did y'all make it out of there? Like he's still kind of invested in their success in a way. But yeah, I was answering your question there, Doc Holliday. With the MG55 here, let's fill it up real quick, and I'll show you. We'll go ahead and top off all of them. Here we go. This is going to be expensive. 666 to fill up the MG55 ammo and go slay some hordes. That's beautiful. I'll pay that. But yeah, you can see the reserve ammo capacity on this weapon is 375 rounds. And then with the magazine extension that we just unlocked, we have 115 rounds in the magazine, and then an additional 375 rounds in reserve. I've used the auto shotgun a bit for some of the horde killing, and I've used some napalm Molotovs and attractors and stuff. But mostly we've just been slinging lead from the MG55. That is one of the primary reasons that I recommend folks get that skill up the ante. That is a highly, highly valuable skill. Yeah, O'Brien just could not hold in his freakish nature anymore. Let's do it. Let's go get these hordes. And then we'll go see Lisa and go see O'Brien. These guys, where do they nest at? I never fucking remember where they nest. Oh yeah, they're in this barn over here. That's right. Okay, gotcha. The super freak. Super freak. Okay, so we have this horde down here, nested up in this barn. One of the ways that I like to get them, when I can, I like to kind of start from up here. And I'll just start with some attractors down there. Get them grouped up. See if we can sling some napalm Molotovs down there. From this elevation, you can throw your napalm Molotovs pretty damn far. That'll get a lot of them. That was right in the center. We'll get the rest of them as they're coming out. And then we'll draw some toward us. That actually did not get very many, did it? All right, let's get their attention and get them grouped up down here. Oh, look, there's newts down there engaging as well. And you can lead them through doorways like this, and they'll just group up right there in the doorways. Now, you can see off to my left, they're fanning out and coming around this way. We got a lot of them right there in that doorway. And you can use things like this as well, like this corral right here. You can literally corral them. They'll try to come through here and get boxed up in there sometimes. Little passages like, oh, hey, I almost forgot we had one of these here. Yeah, we're about to get them all. Nah, they're just going to go around it. They don't fall for it like they do at the sawmill, do they? Another spot right here, kind of as they're coming around here. This is what it's all about, folks. Just looking for little spots like this where you can get them to group up and cluster up. That really is all it takes. Do not get up. And that newt is still running around. Where's the other newt at? I hear it screeching at me. Shot him right out of the air. Okay, let's get our bounties. Go back to the bike and get that next horde. Yeah, I really expected this to do a little better. Because that's literally put there for tripping up the hordes. Rick James was the original Super Freak. Skull and crossbones on the... Oh, yeah, skull and crossbones on the map. That is the poison, the plants that you get poison from. It's the water hemlock plants. Those are for a late game mission that you do. It's one of the very last missions. Marcus, you've probably played this before. That's for the when Sarah sends you out to get the water hemlock. I'm sorry. I need to say hello to Rasha. I'm probably saying your name wrong, and I sincerely apologize. Rasha, welcome in. Which gun are you using for the breaker and reachers right now? Honestly, I don't use firearms against the breakers and reachers. I'll generally use melee. I like to use the superior metal axe. This guy right here is very effective against them. Or I will use a smoke bomb to stun them and then use the melee skill called Executioner to get a stealth kill on them. Because combined together, you can use the smoke bomb. It will stun them right where they're standing. And then you can actually just walk around behind them and get a stealth kill on them. So yeah, either melee, either just attack them with the axe or use a stealth kill. Hey. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. The next two are up here, real close to each other. Let me check. Let's see how much ammo we have left in the MG55. See, we killed that one horde. We used a good bit of ammo from the MG55. I still have a full magazine of 115 rounds and 246 rounds in reserve. So, like, I don't even need to use the saddlebag right now. I still have plenty of ammo in there for killing the next horde. And I think they're going to be at this furthest point up here. Oh, it's close. And there may be marauders up here. Quite often there are marauders walking around that, yep, I see them right now. There are marauders running around up there. They make noise and attract the horde. Okay, it's not marauders this time. It's freakers chasing deer, which is almost as bad. Yeah, here in a moment, we'll go talk to O'Brien. And for the folks who haven't seen this cutscene yet, it's pretty crazy. Now, I'm actually going to put a suppressor on my SMP9 so that I can take these guys out without alerting the nearby horde. I want to go ahead and eliminate them so that I have fewer variables while dealing with this horde. Now we'll go get the horde. And this is kind of a tricky spot. You can use attractors and Molotovs and stuff from right here, but notice we're at an uphill incline that decreases the distance that you can throw your thrown items, like specifically your napalm Molotov, because the napalm Molotov can't really be thrown that far anyway. They don't have much of a range on them because they're heavier. So throwing them uphill just makes it even harder. You need to take a blue pill to keep up for so long. Aw, dang it, I threw in a tractor bomb. Alright, we'll still get them grouped up. Put a Molotov right in the middle of them. I'm going to use another attractor. We only have 2 hordes left in the game, so I'm not worried about supplies. I'm going to pull them a little bit closer now so that I can get a napalm Molotov right in the middle of them. I'm pulling them closer to me, which is risky, but it allows me to get that napalm Molotov right there in them. Now we'll use an attractor bomb. Again, we'll pull them in pretty close. We'll put another napalm Molotov on them once they get gathered up. Now I'm going to pull them. And you can see here, they're going to be spread out all over the place because I really don't have any good terrain options for keeping them grouped up here. That's one of the things that has always fascinated me about the hordes and the way they move. I love the way they will fan out and try to flank you. It's just brilliant AI. I mean, it's like exactly what enemies like this would try to do, right? Literally swarm you, fan out and flank you. Oh, that dude wound up right in my face. Love me some auto shotgun. I'll tell you what, if you've never run the auto shotgun for fun, you should try it. The auto shotgun is my favorite weapon in the game. I will never try to claim that it's like the most effective weapon in the game or whatever. It's certainly not the best weapon for all situations, obviously. But to me, it's the most fun. It is my favorite weapon in the game. I just love running the auto shotgun. All right, and we still have like 200 rounds in reserve for the MG55 as well. Landmine works fine. Yeah. I do have a lot of fun, like setting up kill zones and stuff with the mines and stuff. I haven't really played that way in a while because it's just so much easier to just run with automatic weapons and use saddlebags to fill up. It's just easier. But I do enjoy that tactical horde killing style that I used to do. We'll use the smoke bomb trick again, right here at the mouth of the cave. Get it burning right as they come out. and just open fire on them right there at the mouth of the cave. You'll see a lot of them getting stunned by that smoke bomb there. Time to go. We'll lead them to a choke point over here. I love these little tight alleyways, man. You can get so many of them right here. Just chew them up as they come through this little narrow passage. Oh shit, we bumped into a screamer. All right, no worries. Health cocktail, stamina cocktail, and a focus cocktail just for fun, because we're about to do some fucking killing. Why are you not reloading your weapon, sir? See that smoke bomb choking them up right there? Done deal. Hordes 100%. Yeah. Now this will be the swarm from the screamer. Oh, we're maxed out on bounties. Check it out. We've maxed out our friggin' bounties. We've killed so many hordes in the last few minutes, we can't carry any more bounties. Crazy. Oh, felt like I was on target. Ain't no more screaming for you, ma'am. Hey, we need to say hello to Gary Cox. Yeah, man, smoked him. Yeah, D. Marlowe, that is crazy. You can use a residue bolt on a screamer, and her swarm will turn on her. That is pretty cool. I've always thought that was a neat touch. Okay, guys, we are done killing hordes. Let's go see how Lisa's doing. We'll pop back to Lost Lake, see what Lisa's up to, and then it's time to go talk to O'Brien, and we will be done with this playthrough. Well, okay, we do still have like the where's my damn rings? Oh, okay, let's go wrap up. Let's do them all. Let's wrap them all up. Why not? Waltess, welcome in, welcome in. Is there target cap for smoke bombs? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean perhaps is there a maximum number of enemies it will affect?
Come on, guys, open up.
I'm honestly not sure. I would assume it's just as long as it continues burning, enemies that walk into it will be affected by it, but I'm not certain. Yeah, me too, Jeremy, me too. In fact, I even made a friggin' video on it. Someone was on the Days Gone subreddit a long time ago thinking that their game had bugged because they couldn't pick up any more bounties. And I made a short video clip showing what happens when you fill your bounties up. And they were like, oh, wow, okay, I didn't know. Like, yeah, me neither on my first playthrough.
Glad to be rid of that asshole.
So you running the shop on your own? I mean, don't you miss wearing the stripes?
Oh, hell no. Hated all that militia shit. I mean, it's sort of nice to have 3 hots and a cot, you know, but now I actually get to keep some of the moolah that comes through here.
How bad? Don't fleece him too hard.
What, me? I'm the soul. See you,
Oh,
D.
I need to change weapons. Not necessarily. I doubt we're going to be doing anything, really. But you know me, man. I got to have my BFG in that sniper rifle slot. Boom.
Credit
Might as
burning
well.
a hole
Why
in your
not?
man purse or what?
And we still need to refill the magazine. We just paid 1,200 rounds to refill the sniper. 1,700 rounds total. Good Lord. That's why you use the saddlebags to refill your ammo. Oh, shoot, Scotty Oates. Thanks, man. Thank you. Meep, dilly beep. Meep, dilly meep. Thank you, brother. What's going on, man?
See you later, Deke.
How are you?
Deke.
So how's life without the militia?
Oh, I see all the little hearts popping up.
Kind of like Curry, you know? He was okay. But
I
the
did like
colonel,
Curry. He was okay.
See
I
you,
miss
Deke.
Curry. All right, let's get it to the top of the cone. We'll do this main story mission. We might as well wrap up all of them while we're here. No, I want to select you. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Hooray. Where the hell? Oh, okay. Take me the long way, fine. It's like following Google Maps, I swear. Dude, you just told me to go this way.
Deke, what's up?
Deke, how you doing?
There. I knew the way. I should have just followed my instincts, man. Thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I love it, man. I know you've been a longtime supporter of Claire on her channel, and it means the world to me, dude. It means the world to me. I encouraged Claire to start live streaming when she and I first started talking. And it's honestly, I think this was before we were like talking. We were just communicating and talking Days Gone. She would do like a private live stream, and I would be the only person watching, and it was literally just so that we could hang out and play Days Gone together. That's all it was. I would do a stream, and she would watch me play for a while, and then she would do a stream, and I would watch her play for a while, and it was just so we could hang out and play Days Gone together. But watching her play and watching her talk shit to the Rippers and the enemies as she was killing them, I was cracking up the whole time. And I was like, I asked her, I was like, do you talk shit like this the whole time you're playing? Like, you do this all the time? And she was like, well, yeah, I'm playing video games. And I suggested then, I was like, you should actually be streaming this. Aw. Yes, ma'am. Yep. But yeah, that's the thing. That was why I was like, you should be doing this. You're fucking funny as hell. It spawned from the Days Gone podcast. Yeah. Yep.
Here they are. Good.
No. What else is this? The ring.
I do, sweetheart.
All right. There's that. Now let's get up to Lost Lake. I can't believe we're going to get to wrap up all of these storylines in this playthrough. Hmm. 8-bit terror. Good night, man. Ma'am, I should be coming to bed soon myself. I really want to wrap this up and get all of these storylines completed.
Hey, we got a goddamn Ripper here! Turn around!
Not a Ripper!
Hey, whoa, hold up.
I know her. Put that away. I got this.
Okay, take care of her. Not my problem.
Is this your ride?
It's a piece of shit, but it runs.
Well, I don't know if you're sticking around, but I could have Ricky take a look at it.
I brought some bounties to trade.
Okay. Then, I should probably introduce you to Joe Haslam. He's the bounty collector. He's right up this way.
I'm not staying. I'm not staying in a goddamn camp.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
That look. He sees himself sees himself in
While
her.
you're here, I'd like to introduce you to someone. Her name is Sarah. She had a kid sister that, well, her kid sister reminds me of you, so I thought that maybe you...
No, Lisa reminds you of Sarah's kid sister. You said that backwards.
I had a sister.
Anyway.
She was older than me. A pain in my ass.
Kind of reminds me of my older brother, Boozer. Real pain in my ass. Actually, he's not my brother.
But he's my brother, but he's not my brother.
We rode together in the AMC.
Brothers by choice, not by blood.
And he's the head of security around here, so you should probably meet him too.
I told you I'm not staying.
Not staying.
And I heard you. Seriously.
Yeah, I love how it comes full circle in this scene. Deacon talking to Iron Mike. I'm not staying in a fucking camp.
Are you making sure that you ride out with plenty of ammo?
Yeah, I got enough. I'm good.
I always rather had to work at that.
I'm not a ripper. All right, and let's go see Ricky and Addie. We'll do that real quick. We are just about done, folks. There's a question mark spawning outside the camp. I bet there's marauders outside the camp right now. Now,
Hey, Deacon.
clarify for me.
Addie carved it herself.
Is it only nighttime in this cutscene?
Yeah, it was a piece of
Because
resin
it's
that
nighttime in the game?
in his
Or is it
room.
always nighttime
He
here?
once told me that when
Nighttime
things
and
settled down, he
raining.
was gonna make something out of it, like a cribbage.
I seem to recall some playthroughs here where this scene was in the daytime.
Play cribbage. Iron Mike played cribbage.
No, but that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing.
Jeremy, I agree. I've said that myself, man. Yeah, I've said it myself. Lisa would have made a great protagonist for a sequel.
What does it say?
Yeah, don't look at me. I just carved it.
It's an old Hindu proverb. My mother taught it to me. It reads, "Rivers do not drink their own water. Trees do not eat their own fruit. And clouds do not swallow their own rain. What great ones have is always for the benefit of others."
And that's your saying, isn't it, Cap?
What do you think?
Captain Caffeine, if you're still with me.
Well, coming from you, I think
What
that
great ones have is for the benefit of others.
Yeah,
And it's
Mike, we're here.
like in a small way, like the knowledge that I've accumulated playing this game, talking to members of the community. That's for the benefit of others, man. That's why I do these live streams. That's why I make the videos I make. It's for the benefit of others. It's to help you guys out. Or folks who may find themselves struggling with the game. Folks who,
Come on, guys, let's get to work.
you know, get more enjoyment from the game when they can feel like a badass.
Saw Addie and I for the
It's
first
for the
time
benefit
at
of
the
others,
lodge
man.
in front of the fireplace.
Oh, this is funny.
Okay, so we were tangled up.
No. We were all up
Okay,
in
Addie,
it.
What?
Addie,
Why?
for the first time, and Iron Mike comes out and he
You don't
looks
have to
at
tell
us.
me this. You can stop.
He had that grin on his
I'm
face.
not
You're such a
You
perv,
are a
Deke.
perv. I'm tired of you two.
I'm tired of you two. Love it. The sheriff. I think it's interesting that you unlock the sheriff after the mayor, but the mayor is actually the more powerful sidearm. All right, we're going to grab the bike and head up to the Cascades, man. It's time to go see O'Brien. See what our boy O'Brien's been up to. Actually, shit, where did they put the bike? Is it right outside the mechanic shop?
Got good shit in stock today.
Buzz, how's a camper's life?
Shit, you really need a lot of fuel.
All right, let's go. All the way up here. Yeah, let's give credit where it's due, right, Doug? Y'all ready for this? For anyone who hasn't seen this yet, I hope you're sitting down.
Well, I can't say I expected to hear from you again. What is it this time?
Believe me or not, I'm glad to see you again. Didn't seem to go well.
What do for you, O'Brien?
I'm here to warn you.
Warn me about what?
You remember? I told you the infected were evolving.
Right, yeah, freak's a freak. What the hell do I care?
The strain of the virus, its effects on the human nervous and lymphatic systems is accelerating
at an exponential rate.
They knew all along, of course, that it was happening. The men above me. That's why they were so cautious, so secretive.
It starts buffering right now. God dang it.
I'm sorry. There's nothing you can do to stop them. There's nothing anyone can do.
What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I hope it didn't buffer for everybody. I hope some of y'all got to actually watch that. If not, here in a little bit after the video, after we're not live anymore, YouTube will finish processing the video and it should be crystal clear. So if any of you missed it because of the damned buffering, then you'll be able to go back and watch it later. But we are 100% done with this playthrough. I bet we are at 100% on all storylines. Let's have a look. Oh, well, okay, we still have some camp jobs to do. That's what it is. We have camp jobs and marauder camps to do. But that's it, man. We are done with this playthrough. It has been an absolute blast and a pleasure sharing this playthrough with you. We are not done with Days Gone. Oh, God, Deacon looks like he's stoned, doesn't he? We are not done with this playthrough. I absolutely intend to continue playing Days Gone on Fridays pretty much indefinitely. I'm going to play, we'll maybe start a fresh playthrough or something next week. I don't even know yet. But we're not done with Days Gone on this channel. Friday night, 7 p.m. Mountain Time will continue to be Days Gone. Folks, I am exhausted. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I don't think I've ever gone, what is this, 4.5 hours we've done tonight? I'm done, man. Thank you all for your support tonight. Thank you so much for the super chats, the gifted memberships, just for being here, hanging out with us and liking and subscribing.